there, and I believe this is going to move here. Okay, and then hit the go live while messing with this here. Holy cow. Alright, so, oh, right. Major thing I need is my notes. How could I forget that? Session. Alright. Habus, you ready?
Da.
Excellent. Welcome back, everyone. Happy New Year. Session 111 of Into the Wildlands. I am your DM, Miser Mark, and holy cow, we got a lot to do and a lot's going to be happening and all that other jazz. First and foremost, let's try to do a quick recap to the best of my memory. And if anyone feels like to slip in on that, feel free to. Quick recap. Party has returned to the Emerald Star, and as they are recuperating, they get a paid visit. Time-stopping Ed. And they've come to realize that there are multiple Eds talking to them, considering the different postures and conversations. Some delegated a conversation, others a bit of a shouting match, and others telling them, what the fuck do you want? That being said, there was some information reveal, and well, right now a party are planning their next move, which is somewhat obvious, of either dealing with the tower, dealing with Shroud, and well, now they're also the new family of a baby Sphinx primal child. But in this particular setting, we are going to move back since the return of two of my players. We are going to go to what has been happening to Mavis and Arizel, as they had both decided to read upon the book. Akra decided to stand guard. However, some events had happened even beyond the Paladin's expectation, because Mavis and Arizel were pulled into the book. They are currently at... Actually, speaking of which, Arizel and Mavis, I would like you both to roll me a D100. That will now be a 56. Okay. You all find yourselves here. In the center of... Well, for either of you, you more or less do recognize the astral bridge and the astral sea itself.
We both do, or just one of us?
Mostly Mavis. But, Arizel, how often do you look into the sky, into the skies and the stars, and also hearing Adaria's talk about it?
Like, how would I look at all this? I'm kind of just staring up and a bit confused, and just trying to, like, understand where we're at, because we have a brain and there's nothingness. below us. So I'm like, hey, what's going on here?
Mavis, your own reaction to the situation now?
Sorry, give me a minute.
60 seconds.
I've got a buffer up there, and it's like, okay.
Sorry, I was fixing a bunch of stuff. It's been a while.
No worries.
What am I reacting to? This void of space and that we're in a book?
You do remember this was also where you have been a couple of times.
Yes. I wasn't sure if it was the same or you were just using that. But...
It's the same.
Okay. I'm gonna say Mavis is still pretty nervous considering what memories she has on this bridge. And a little less confident.
Also, with both of your passive perceptions, the book that you're holding, Mavis, the book that pulled you in, is in your hands.
Is it blank or anything new?
You look into it.
Yes.
The pages are glowing. The book is glowing. But as you surmised, it is blank.
Even from the previous entries?
Yes.
Sweet. We might be on our own.
Well, I mean, I've looked at the stars before, but, like, I don't even dare to look over this because I'm afraid of, like, leaning just barely enough over. I'm gonna fall into the void.
Yeah, that's what happened to my mom.
I'm sorry?
It's quite traumatic.
Yeah.
But she
no,
did
I don't
disappear
like
in a bright red
Then she got better.
light. Can't remember what
That
color it was.
sounds not any better.
No, you got...
Are the portal... Oh, go ahead.
I'm saying, you remembered it correctly. She did vanish in a bright red light.
Are either of these, are either the ends of the bridges doing anything?
No. Nothing on either end. It glows, but you distinctively feel like they're not active.
Well, we have 3 options.
And if one of them is jumping off this bridge, I will not get it.
We have 2 options.
Alright, we go ahead.
We can go forward, backward, and if you're open to the 3rd option, we can go down.
Oh, Lord. I'm really not open to the 3rd option, but I feel like just looking at the 2 ends that we've got available to us, that might be our best option if we're going to go anywhere.
I'll follow you.
You want me to take the first jump?
Yeah, I have the book. Your turn.
Alright. Oh, I don't like this. I hate this so much. Why am I not on the scene? Okay, here we go. I'm going to climb up to one of these lovely string railings, I'm assuming.
It's very flimsy.
Oh, great. Awesome. So if I even try to flip myself over, I'm going to flip the bridge.
You can just tell by instinctively that the one wrong move and you might plummet down there into the vast unknown.
Where are you going? What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yes.
You just told me about going down. What? How
Well,
else are we
you said
going
you
down?
didn't like that option.
You're right, I don't. I don't like this option. Fine, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna go this way towards what looks like more purple pink.
Okay.
Since you're judging me on the whole.
Akra said, don't jump if my friends jump.
If your friends jump off a bridge into the void of space, would you do the same?
You don't understand, Mom. You don't get it.
They're truly my friends.
Gross.
This is
Back
so
up in the
great.
part of the world. God fucking
I'm
damn,
so
what are
glad
they
this
doing?
is what we come back to after a month of not doing this shit. Oh boy, let's jump us into the void of space.
I know. I was like, what the hell are you doing?
You gotta start it off right. Jump
Yes.
in.
Yes. I'm liking this so well.
All
I'm
right.
gonna step into the circle.
Yes, as you're getting there, Mavis, roll me a d10.
Beep. 9?
Oh,
Oh.
okay. This is actually
And
going
you
to
said you
work.
didn't want to jump.
One moment. This might actually be emotional stuff now.
Semantics. You said you didn't want to jump.
No, you're right. I did say I didn't want to jump, but you were the one that's like, what the hell are you doing?
So, Mavis, your book glows, and it seems like a small light mote comes out of it, and standing behind you, or rather past the bridge entrance, is a very familiar face, Arizel.
Oh my god.
She rolled a 9. So,
It would have been worse if it was a 10. Oh boy.
you would have got a different result depending on what that D10 was. The individual looks very familiar. And Arizel, you know who this is.
Yep. My baby bro. I'm gonna take a step forward.
As you get close, Arizel, you notice that his visage is there, but he's also very translucent, like a ghost. And you can roll me a perception at advantage.
Okay. First.
Or investigation, one of the two if you wish.
Investigation is my thing.
This is definitely your
23.
brother, but on another more closer examination, he looks a bit older. As if he had weathered and endured a few more decades of living than what you last remembered him when you encountered him, or at least seen him in the presence of the Red Fox. He looks first to Mavis, then to you, Arizel. There's a brief smile of recognition, kind eyes in him. And switching between the two of you as he begins to speak. I see that we've reached or beginning to reach the critical point of the collapse.
The collapse?
I am not sure of the full details of it. This version of me is but memories within the book. Or at least a version of me.
Wait. Are you not killed from my timeline then? If I understand this right?
No. I did not mean to bring any any sort of despair into you, sister.
I almost want to ask where you're at now, but I'm afraid of what the answer might hold.
Unfortunately, at the time of this fragmented soul being imparted to the book, the original was still alive. I don't know what has happened to the main body, but I am of a tiny spark of hope amongst others that were put into the book. As he points to the direction behind you, Mavis, and I see that you are the current one of holding this book and its role. Unfortunately...
I'm just gonna...
Continue.
I'm just gonna hold the book closer to myself.
Unfortunately, you have yet to know your role, and I believe Akra was not allowed due to certain situations. However, the two of you, I guess, might be... No, the two of you won't be enough for what's about to happen. Plus, looks over to you, Mavis. You do have a critical decision to make, eventually. How you go about it, that will be up to you, as you are the last guardian of that book and of your role. Since I suspect the contents of the actual book has been filled to the brim and can only do so much. So, before you proceed forward, I'll have 3 aides to help you on your current endeavor. As he steps to the side. And would the 3 please place yourselves here? As the motes begin to come out from the book, and is placed as it's divided into 3 individuals in fully clad armor. Though there are faces within them, they're not hollowed. There are individuals in there. These 3 will be your escorts. Unfortunately, I cannot help you too much on my end, since just like others that are a small piece of their soul put into the book when they were still alive, I too am in those particular requirements, and as much as I can help you in this situation, I am but a fragment of the original that could have been more helpful. Though, my heart does feel contentment to see you again, sister. Though I had wished it was under better circumstances.
As do I, brother. As do I.
Unfortunately, you will be going on a particular trial. a paradox, sadly, is about to happen. And from my own memories, at least when I have been imparted into this book, there's not much that can be changed. All you need to know is that you must understand your roles in this larger scheme of things. What you do afterwards with the knowledge you've attained, that will be completely up to you. All I can do is just offer a little bit of help. He looks over to the three individuals. You may introduce yourselves however you wish. You know your roles is to simply guide, or looks over to one of the individuals. Do what you must. Do not fight amongst each other, and do not harm the children of the Guardians. With that, Mavis, sis, I wish you luck.
Thank you.
He gives a half smile, a bow, before the form becomes even more translucent and begins to fall apart into dust, and is caught by the void itself. And Mavis, also Arizel, because both of you have such insanely high past perceptions, the page, a few pages of the book vanishes, but you do hear the audible ripping sound.
From the book that she's currently holding.
Yes.
What is going on with the book?
I wonder what does this sometimes.
That's, oh,
Makes
that's
noises
interesting.
and explodes. Now there's
Wow.
even less of the book.
I mean, it's starting to look a little bit more like a smaller notebook now, with fewer pages.
So, in front of you guys are these three individuals. I'll just shivzy them.
You know, I see that and I'm like, oh, it's just Bean.
It really is. Just
I kind of thought about that.
Look, I made these tokens so long ago, I should have updated them.
Nah, it's fine.
But
No.
as that happens, Mavis, you feel the ground. Actually, Mavis and Arizel, you do feel the ground around you, or at least in this particular spot, begins to activate and glow.
Well,
I guess there's, this is where we're headed.
yep, I'm just gonna
After
grab
you.
on the... Is it like a thing we jump in, or we're already in it?
You can jump in.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Arizel's arm, hold tight to the book, and jump.
Goodbye.
So,
Well, Slayer and Templar, those two seem quite rude. They didn't even introduce themselves.
That's par the course for the Guardians, is it not?
Let's make sure they don't get into any more trouble, shall we?
Very well, very well.
alright.
And as you guys have stepped in front of me, I grab you by the shoulders and dump in with you.
You're gonna shove them both down.
Yep. We just grab each by a pauldron and just jump, see which one comes with me.
Think of all the people to be stuck with it. Halloween night once again. I think they're getting shoved
Oh,
in.
come along, good friend.
Alright.
You just like feel like someone staring daggers at you from behind the mask.
So, will Mavis and Arizel now roll me a d12 each?
Nice.
Okay, so that is 12. Alright, can someone give me a crazy techno music, please?
Excuse me?
I didn't know we were just jumping ship to my game. Jesus.
Jump right into this shit. Alright, this is gonna be weird.
This is I think it's the weirdest. Hold on, I don't even think we have techno on this one.
Or
Don't
some-
worry, I'm
or-
finding something.
Okay.
Also, you're all here. I like this. Let's work with that.
That's only a minute long, damn.
Oh, of course, it's Cyberpunk.
That's literally what I looked up. I'll find a
Yeah,
longer one.
I know. Too loud. I like it.
What is this place?
I also don't appreciate the lights going off every now and then.
There's even...
Fuck are we? What is this?
bright lights,
I hate it. I hate it so much.
flashing lights, and very oddly enough, people are just walking right through you as if you guys are not only non-existent, but unnoticeable and pretty much ghosts.
Where's the tome holder?
I haven't the slightest clue.
People casually slamming have paint all over them.
Maybe I kind of thought this was your vibe.
Oh yes, I enjoy lights flashing constantly and loud pounding music, let me tell you.
See, I told you.
Sometimes I wish you were more ignorant than less.
And as you guys are inside, there is a massive amount of people, which I wasn't going to populate this entire map, so it would drive me insane. I'm lazy. But they are literally shoulder to shoulder.
Why do I feel like we walked into a John Wick movie now?
You might have.
There's Johnny Silver Reeves.
One or the other. But, yeah, there is a lot of people. And...
Golden Foot.
What the hell?
That's actually Jimmy's space name.
Right, well, I'm sure since we're here, we must be looking for some sort of an anomaly. Everyone be on the lookout for someone that can see you. As he just passes his hand through somebody's shoulder.
no reaction. They are just going in there to fling their arms around, swing their bodies around to this strange bardic music that just seems very heavy, but a strange beat to it, with instruments that you are all certain you've never heard of before. The question is, where is the bard?
In the office.
No, where's the noise coming from? What is this?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Would I notice where the noise is coming from at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's all coming from far at the end.
Perhaps if we cut off the noise, whatever these places may be, we can get the attention of someone we're looking for. Considering I can't even get myself a thing for.
Before we go too far, who are you three?
No harm.
Alright. Do you guys have names, or can I just call you Guide 1, 2, and 3?
Our designations tend to match. Considering it's easier than names and long forgotten to the book. That holy roller over there is simply known as the Holy Knight or Knight, depending on the day. And the Death Templar, and the one that looks like he's brooding somewhere in the corner would be Slayer.
Well then,
This is the future.
it's Nice to meet you, I suppose. Ari, or Arizel. And Mavis, as I'm sure you've heard.
The next is the Ari, we can't hurt or harm you and merely discuss.
This is the future.
And also we can't fight each other, which tends to be very boring, especially when I'm paired with this one.
He hates me.
With a passion.
Swimmingly.
I just find us friends with disagreements.
You just hear like
That's a thing?
When you work together long enough, it tends to be that way. I don't know why we usually get summoned together, but it always is fucking him.
Eventually, maybe,
No,
run into being in love.
not even close.
No, I see it. It's in futures. I know this story.
I think this man loves his god more than he loves anything else.
The god I cannot remember the name of.
Well, he just became the new god, so have at it. Mavis, what are we doing?
Well,
You just
he
hear
being the spark of hope and all, I don't have any spark of hope at all.
Miser, do I see anything that stands out?
Oh, you should. You're within 15 feet of me.
Oh, God. Now
So,
I get it. A whole threesome.
for the Slayer, you may roll me a perception advantage because you are a big game hunter.
Oh, Jesus, there's the one already.
Okay. Let me just put this a little back here. So, you do notice something odd. The lights that are moving around and look very flashy. Let me just, they are coming from that direction. Let me
One of these
just-
days I pray we get a group of guardians that aren't as quirky, considering this is the last batch. Thank the gods.
Yes, you recall that you've guided many others before you.
Yeah. I kinda
Under
figured.
whose orders? Well, there is somebody that you do remember clearly, but the problem is that every time you try to say their name out loud, you cannot.
But I imagine it's like 90% of the time the Death Templar and the fucking Holy Knight are just together, guarding,
Yes.
guiding someone.
So, Slayer, you see in the further back, where all the really funky lights are coming from. Let me just make sure I didn't highlight all the others. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You see in the far north, these individuals.
Slayer steps forward, puts his
hold on.
hands.
Let me just...
Oh.
There we go. And I'll shift Z in case anyone needs a better look at them.
Now, oh my god, they're tech holders.
Oh, but there is someone else you do see because I'm giving you this with the 23. Someone in the very center of it all.
Oh, fuck him.
Oh, good armored core.
I played 6, I know how this goes.
Slayer steps forward, puts his hand on Ari's shoulder and God, brain not working. Mavis' shoulder, and then points.
Oh boy. What? How many? No. No.
He holds up 6 fingers.
On one hand.
One.
The sixth finger was to get a better trigger finger.
Yep.
It's actually just an attached finger from something else that he slips on every time he needs to count.
There's a bone.
Not another one just to keep adding more.
Oh my god. One of these days we'll get a fun adventure together. It definitely is an itch. So he just pulls out. What is my weapon again? Oh, a sword.
Yep.
Nice. Do you see them? Or are you too busy getting
What?
food? Use your fucking eyes. And he just points.
Yep.
He said getting in the mood.
Like I said, this
He
is a
pulls out his
threesome.
great. He pulls out his greatsword. Found the anomaly.
Well then, should we figure out if machines bleed?
I think we figured that out for
Preferably
mission
not.
367.
I forgot that one. And I don't want to be remembered. And he just starts walking forward.
Come along, you only died twice on that one.
Oh dear God. What are we getting into now?
Fight.
I mean, you are guardians, aren't you? We're here to make sure you take out the anomaly and claim your title. And if you want more to lose footing along the way, most of us will pick you up, others will try to see that you use the power to a good degree. It's all a matter of perspective, really. Chloe's voice hurts my throat.
I was going to a voice very similar, and then I decided that would suck, so no.
I'm gonna destroy your friend.
Do I feel any power from the book that would possibly help me as a guardian?
Roll me a D100. You want to aim for as low or below 10.
No.
Unfortunately, right now the book looks a little... Looks like it's fading in and out of existence. Also, as you are now approaching further into the dance floor, all of you can roll me, and I give you the free choice of any intelligence or wisdom check of perception, investigation, arcana.
Is it insight wisdom?
Yes.
Yes.
Ha! I have something I can roll.
Do you not have a aura buffer? Oh my god, what? How did I
Oh,
roll
yes.
like that?
Ari and Death Knight get a +4. So do I.
So I rolled a 14. God damn.
29? 29?
My God.
Okay.
Twenty-nine?
Mavis.
I'm gonna fucking leave the chat.
So you know what? We'll go in ascending. We'll go in ascending. The Dev Templar is focused on the very large floating eyeballs with multi-glowing lights. The Holy Knight and the Slayer, you notice that the customers in this area look fiendish. And they don't look like tieflings, or rather, they don't feel like tieflings, because you suddenly start smelling sulfur. Mavis and Arizel, you recognize a bunch of devils, various types of devils, especially when you raided the... Well, Rashakan's Grand Court, the Grandeur Court, when they had that huge-ass war. None of them seem to notice your presence, or rather, someone that just walked right by you. However, Mavis, you do notice a few particular individuals in the far north. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong layer. And it was very odd as how you misted them. Oh, I'm still in the wrong layer of all things. Very front stage. And they seem to be talking with somebody.
Oh, fuck me. Oh my god.
Is this the good one or the bad one?
Do we get spider sense? I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna give this to you because you rolled a nat 20 and that absurdly high perception. They look like they're about ready to square off.
So is this not like a raised thing? It's like we could see through everything.
Is it like a lower down floor, like where you walk onto a dance floor, actually?
It's going down, yes.
Oh,
Okay.
And that's like, up here is like, obviously raised as the steps go upward toward like
Yes.
the DJ booth. Okay. Could you please point out who the hell you're talking about? My eyes don't work as normally as they do, considering all these fucking lights.
Right, he's used to candles and caverns.
God, can we please fucking not?
Well, this is the good one or the bad one. Like, I'd still want to hit him on too, so.
You need to specify a good or too bad here, because that gets very subjective when talking about God or people.
Well, they look like they're about to fight, so I don't know.
Let me rephrase this. Who the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, and
Sorry, Ed.
Edie?
The original God.
Hike?
It's been a long time since we've led that one. Shall we give him a good... I can't.
I'm sorry, I'm hungry and I'm distracted.
That's right. Should we formally introduce ourselves again? Or
I mean, you did such a great job the last time. Have I?
You go first.
That is why we are in the front.
Yeah.
I technically have someone behind me.
I was
so-
gonna say, well, someone's cowering, but
I mean, is it also not our job to protect all guardians, no matter the cost?
Well, come along, DT. We got work to do.
I'm going to fucking die. Again.
Again, this is a street of Mr. Work, God.
I'm enjoying this so much.
This is why I love it when Jeebus and I can just fucking vamp with characters.
Alright, so as you guys are progressing forward, you notice that all these various devils and regular people, various other humanoids, they are just ignoring you, and in truth, you're just going right through them. It doesn't harm you, doesn't hurt you in any way, doesn't... gives a bit of a discomfort because, well, for those that are not used to it, you are ghosts to this world. A phantom out of time. As you approach a little bit further, Holy Knight, can you roll me another perception as you are the closest one right now?
Fuck.
You got a perception, right?
Nope. 17. Plus 4, 21.
Alright, I'll put it this way. This individual... Am I in the right layer? Yes, I'm in the right layer. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I get myself on the right layer. Yes, there we go. This individual up there, he is looking down on this whole situation very intently. But you do feel, because you rolled a 17, you do feel a sense of dread as something is watching you, but you cannot decipher where or from who.
Okay.
Is this right here like a... Is it just part of the floor?
Can I
Yes.
DM you a question that I would know offhandedly?
You may ask.
Yeah.
So, to answer Arizel's question, the center here is actually a slightly raised dance platform. There are people dancing. I'm just not going to put tokens there to not drive myself insane with.
Sorry.
No,
I'm
that's
sorry
alright.
if I could see...
You
If I
can...
could see who I think I'm saying.
There's just various people dancing up there.
Okay, I send you the thing on Monday.
You two are being watched.
We always are.
Yeah, but I noticed it this time. High five.
I'm not touching your hand.
Come on, this is our last mission. Be nice to me.
No.
I'll give you a high five. Why not? High five, buddy.
Then it just goes through. It's like...
Alright, just give me a second. I do need to answer a question.
See, because I was curious if I would know that offhandedly or not.
No, that's fine.
You know, in some ways I was hoping I didn't get cold for the last mission. I can never be so fucking lucky.
Oh, I asked for this.
You asked specifically for me.
Yes.
Maybe in spite of you?
I would have rather wait until the universe hit the E-Death once again.
Oh, that's so boring.
Yes, but we've seen it play out at least 7 times, so why not?
One last chance for redemption?
No.
Player leans between the
I'll
two.
give you one more. Sorry, Mogo, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Gave us an Ari and goes, which one dies first?
I mean, I certainly have my preference of which one dies first. It would be the one with the eye patch and the skull-like head. For me, anyway.
Just nods his head.
Oddly enough, while there seems to be argument, you cannot hear due to the, huge amount of people swinging in and out of the way, so you can't really read lips unless someone has, I believe it was the observant, or was it actor?
Observant.
Observant?
Yeah.
You also need to get a little bit closer because there's a lot of people in the way as well. And
Question.
yes.
Does the world still, so if we were to go behind, does it still react as such, or no? Do we just go, right through it?
You mean the furniture and objects?
Yeah, so this right here, I don't know if it's like a beam that I can stand behind or not.
Actually, yes, you can. I should have clarified that. While you
Cool.
cannot touch the humans or living objects, it seems like you can, to some degree, interact with the land itself. You're not phasing in and out of the furniture or the obstacles.
Cool. Cool.
And Holy Knight, as you approach,
Yes.
you recognize as one of the individuals you had, or at least one of the guardians that you had actually encouraged to be good. And it was one of the ones that you guided to using their abilities, or at least their role responsibly, is Edward. Although this form of Edward is a little bit more haggard, he looks tired. and he looks downright furious.
The board.
Gentlemen, this does not look like the place to do a all-out brawl, shall we? Take this in a different direction.
Oh, I hate how he does that. We're going to end up fighting again.
As you say this, there's no reaction. In fact, you just hear the two, or rather the three, argue more, with Edward shouting very clearly, for the last time, and as he says a name, I want everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw. Because right now you hear a garblish noise.
So plus, how big's your aura?
Plus 4, 15 feet.
Okay, then yeah, I'm in it. So I got a 20.
Just look.
I got another 20, man.
21. So
Mavis got an 18.
no, I don't. Is Mavis? No, Mavis is not within reach.
Mavis is the last roll.
No, she's not within the aura either. My perception draft.
Oh, yeah, no, she's not within the aura.
Yeah. I should really get that proper tool.
I was gonna say, you should just. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but the only ones that are going to actually pass, which is the Holy Knight, the Death Templar, and Arizel, which... Let's see, hold on. Wait, why does Mavis have the, Wait, what?
I barely for her while she's cooking.
Ah, okay. I had a brief moment of confusion there. Okay, so, let's see. So plus 4, so that's 17. No, 16. Oh crap, so the only ones that actually hear this is the Death Templar and the Holy
still working.
Knight. Alright, so only the Death Templar and the Holy Knight do hear this, and I'm going to DM this to you guys. Because, I also want anyone who would watch this, which I don't think that would be the case, but...
Can't wait to know all these secrets.
Unfortunately, it wasn't high enough, but you do pick up a partial piece of the name. That's all I'm going to give at the moment. So this is to these two. You hear that as what comes out of Edward's mouth, but everyone else, you just hear a very nauseating and ear-painfully scratching noise, as if his nails against a chalkboard. And in response to, as Edward was continuing to say it, he then adds, "Where are the children?" To which Red Fox looks over to Dennis. Dennis is quietly amusing himself with a drink. And then Red Fox leaning forward. "Why, my dear friend Edward, if you are so concerned about them, perhaps you should reconsider the game that I had proposed, instead of just flat out refusing. You see, for a brief moment, Edward looks hesitant. There is a bit of a snarl, and I will give this to Holy Knight. You do recall that Edward does have a bit of a bad temper when he's in the losing end of things.
We should probably get out of fireball range.
Bettering evaporations. I think our main prize is the one at the top of the stairs anyway.
Let's go have a conversation with the DJ, shall we?
Hey Slayer, can you roll me another perception at advantage?
Oh no.
Because you've been looking at these big boys.
Yep, 25.
Robot friend up here has been looking at all of you. That one singular red mono eye has been moving from you to the Holy Knight to the Death Templar, and then is looking right at Arizel and Mavis.
Look over to the Death Knight, Death Templar, something. He's a Templar.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can just say D.
You want to take the lead on this one, or shall I?
I don't know. I think it'd be fun to watch a holy man get punched by an aberration of whatever the fuck that is.
Your loss.
Not entirely.
So.
Hello?
Slayer, do you, he's going, we're going in for the kill here. Let me see, I need to roll something for this individual now. Who is he gonna look at the most with intent? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so D10. Oh. Slayer, as you are approaching, you notice that the red mono eye is now focused on you. All while this individual is still working on the council.
Slayer's just climbing the stairs.
Yep, the various individuals walk right through you, but they are no threat. They're not even worthwhile game.
Well, how high up are these stairs? My is like a 20-foot high
Yes,
up, like
20 feet up.
Okay. Okay.
Did I get stopped by the beholder? The mech holder?
I like the tech holder better.
Tech holder. Yeah, that's a better term.
It's not a beholster.
It's only a gun. It's just a gun with 4 barrels.
Roll me wisdom at advantage. I know I didn't give him or insight if you had that available there. It's been a while since I checked the seat. They're looking at... They, while the flashing lights of the tendrils are moving about and they look like they're focused, you notice that very briefly the large center eye is looking at your direction. But they do not impede your path.
Alright, well, I will continue forward then.
Only we didn't have guardians that were goody two-shoes, we'd be out of the situation in 5 minutes.
As you step right there, Holy Knight, the robotic individual who's been focusing on Slayer turns just a little bit, but still looking at the direction of Slayer. and you do hear the mechanical voice, which Arizel and Mavis do hear loud and clear. Paradox anomaly been detected. What is your purpose?
I believe you're the anomaly.
Incorrect. I am the observer.
Oh, he's one of those Primus bastards.
Also incorrect. I do not serve the machine god.
I don't see any of the flying cubes around. Except I see flying spheres.
Inferior automatons.
Oh, this is your play. Holly, you do what you do best. I'm going to sit and watch the fireworks and get involved if I have to.
Champion, does this one look familiar? Arizelli's talking to you.
Which one is he pointing to?
The DJ.
The robotic one that's
I
been...
don't know who the fuck that is.
You also notice, Arizel, that he's been looking at all of you.
Okay, yeah, no. I have no clue.
He leans over to you. I'm usually not supposed to strike the first blow.
Talking, we need to learn something. We don't even know this one. What the hell this thing is.
If you're on the lookout for anomalies, and are we the only ones you spot, or are there several others?
It pauses, stops for a moment. The music's still playing, as if it's in deep contemplation now. And the red mono-eye that's been looking at the Slayer shifts and looks right at you, the Holy Knight. Observation status update. Guiding forces of the Guardians have now been fully recognized. What exactly is your purpose here?
Still trying to figure that one out.
Bring these two to the light.
It's like a conflict. Our goal is to lead the Guardians, and you're simply a stepping stone that's in the way.
Futile effort, as now the red eye turns, looks back down to the situation below.
That all machines come pre-programmed with, all logic vectors. That shit gets very annoying very fast.
Another misconception.
Oh, you can actually think for yourself. Good.
I had long since discarded the illogical, emotional baggage, as you would call it.
Oh, but that's the fun part, because that's what the fun part, you get to pry off and break.
So they're usually better at this than the two of us. Which ones do we need to hit with the stick?
I mean, preferably the ones down there, but I don't know how much attention that they have given to us. You said anomaly detected? Who's the anomaly?
Well, think of it like this.
The eye turns from this machine being right at you, Arizel, and then to Mavis. You are both anomalies. One detected as a guardian candidate. The other looks right at you.
Happy patty pat a couch.
This is
Seems like the most cute thing to do.
No, she's actually stealing the booze. Your hand just keeps going through it.
I'm drinking under the bar.
Yeah, you try to, but your hand keeps phasing through it.
Trying to stuff the bottles in your bag.
Oh yes, my favorite phase
if
wine.
if Mavis is actually stealing from the bar, roll me.
No, I'm not. I was
But,
just trying to catch up while I go back and forth to cook dinner.
Paused and didn't say much more about me. What about me? What?
Anomaly detected of paradoxal energies within, as well as the primordial elemental energy that is required to make a vessel. Yet you are not fully manifest here. Thus you are an anomaly.
And those three down there, just, how do I put this? Is this like an impression the book has?
It is history repeating itself.
Is there anything we can manipulate about it?
Roll me an insight as you say that, Arizel.
Damn it. Insight's not great. Hang on, where'd it go?
No, I'm beginning to like this one more than most. She's not even a guardian.
Yeah, one of the few that actually asks questions.
No, I meant willing to break the rules of the book.
For a brief moment, Arizel,
What?
I will only give this to you. You get the feeling that that mono eye got a little bit more redder for a very brief second.
So I take it there is a way to manipulate it, but if I do, what happens?
We begin to distort history to a point where you begin down a fun, dark path, but gain more power from it.
The guide
How about
is...
no?
I see no problem with this.
I see several.
That is both an affirmative and a negative. What has already been done will simply remain as so. All you do is simply add another layer of an alternate universe. The machine-like being straightens up, and you realize that he's actually taller than he looks. He was just hunched over, standing roughly at a
Hey there, big boy.
8 feet high.
Think of it this way. If we need a vestibule for more power, then it's best to change the rules of the book. Though I imagine this one wouldn't care for us to do so, all considered. Considering he's probably siphoning power from not history acting normal.
Incorrect. I am ensuring that history is immutable and absolute.
Oh, I hate both of those words.
The good thing is, you're not a guardian, so you don't get to make that call.
This is also correct. That is why I did not come alone. And it just snaps its fingers as all 5 of those things now suddenly turn and look at you all.
Well, time to fuck with history.
Oh
Again.
my god. Again, I'm gonna make a mad dash for the railing. I'm gonna jump on this bitch.
Turn order. We have to roll for who's initiative. Wait, I forgot I could just stick the token out to open the character sheet. Or right click on it.
I'm sorry, you can do what now?
They added this last time, but you could right-click on your character token and then it'll give you an option to open your character sheet, so you don't have to go through everything to look for it.
Nice.
It's actually really good for DMs too, because that means you don't have to look through a million character sheets to find what you're looking for. Always fucking ends like this one. Whenever you try to see things out. Remind me next time if we survive all this, to just go to a fucking basement where it's dimly lit. That way it'll be a lot fucking easier.
Where is your... Here we go. And it just gives one last order as it snaps its fingers to initiate the clockwork abominations to all look at you all with glowing, menacing eyes. As while these things are in movement, nobody else seems to be reacting, at least the various guests. And the robotic entity just goes, eliminate the paradoxes. Ensure that history is fulfilled in its proper course and is made immalleable.
Oh, it's 376 all over again.
I was thinking more like 369. We don't talk about that one.
Oh, that one got weird.
Sounds like you guys had a great time.
No. I was locked in a headlock fighting the fucking man-eating crocodile while he was fucking punching a swarm of bees.
Yikes.
The bee stole my sword.
And what are you fighting with now?
A sword. I got it back.
Why do I feel like these characters are essentially just the equivalent of like a fate servant at this point, where they just get summoned randomly? And it's just constantly these fuckers.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I guess Ari's up first.
Yep, Ari is up first.
I need to roll unless someone rolled for me.
I did. You're going second.
Okay, I'm almost back.
Okay, we can probably take a few minutes then to.
No, you're good.
Oh boy. Okay. How far is the drop on this railing? Like if I were to come up to the railing side here.
Oh, so the drop from the rail?
Yeah, like from like right here, like if I were to hop over and jump down, how far would it be?
It'll be a 20-foot drop. Like this is leveled to here. Well.
Because what I want to try to do, we'll see if it succeeds here, is I want to jump on him and stab him, if possible.
I mean, you can certainly try. I'll give it to you. Right now, it just seems like the Red Fox and Dennis are having a hard argument with Edward, and Edward looks ready to cast a spell on his end.
Who's ready to attack with a spell, you said?
This gentleman looks ready to cast a spell on these two. As you can see, his hands starting to crackle with arcane energy, very similar to like your captain, about ready to throw lightning or other spells.
Like, Did any of them see us when we were walking by or anything? Did they even recognize, like, or what?
They seem to be very busy talking amongst themselves and did not acknowledge your existence.
I guess I would be wondering if they ever actually, like, if they could see us. So, yeah,
If they could, they would have reacted maybe, but it seemed like they were far more intent with each other.
Well. Oh, well. Damn it, this changes things. Because, damn it, okay, wait a second. We don't know how this book is written. Oh, I'm thinking too far ahead of this. Okay, I'm gonna measure something out real quick. Just like my character. How many feet? There's 5. Okay. Okay. I was thinking maybe I could do spiel. Oh, where the heck is my... Okay. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. Sure. Let's do it. I am going to shoot my lovely lightning spell. So it at least hit the way that the projector is. I think it can only hit the 2. So I'll do that. And they would have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Are you using lightning bolt or?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, dang. I think that's right. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the dexterity. Which he's immediately going to use his reaction. And Arizel, you do see he pulls out what looks to be like a hand shield. And some of that lightning is getting pulled into it. Oh god, he's going to do 15 damage with his next attack. So he's still going to take... He still is going to take the 27. But some of the energy that he just hit him with is now... And you all do see it. It goes from the shield... And you see energy course through the arms into the other arm. And you see that in his other hand, he has an axe.
I don't like it.
Alright, now let me just roll for the Clockwork Abomination that's behind him.
Oh dear, he's a 412.
I'm sorry? What?
They take things in and shoot them out.
Oh, you're talking about your incidences. Okay.
Okay,
Trust me,
so...
when you have about 1,000 of them, he never stops spouting about which one it's similar to.
So your memory sucks.
Okay.
No, I just don't care to remember them all.
The
Each path is an experience.
the machine in front of
I have
you.
to make myself deaf while listening to you.
The machine in front of you, Arizel, the eye kind of just glows a bright red, and then just utters the words of "Initiate elimination program.
Oh God.
Focus fire."
Yay.
Right. Anything else, Arizel?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm getting the hell out of here. You guys got this one? Cause shit, did I fucking piss him off. Okay, here we go.
You should run.
Yeah, no, I'm going to. Will there be a opportunity attack if I run past this guy, right? Oh, well, I don't have anything on. If I run past this one.
Well, now they're hostile.
Fantastic. Another
You can always
quick
touch and
question.
roll.
Roll, yeah. Is this a platform I can land on or no?
Yes.
And
I'll tell you right now. There's a 10-foot difference. This is 10 feet
10
high.
foot different? Okay.
This is 10 feet high. So
Okay. And then if I drop down to the ground, that's another 10 feet, right?
yes.
Okay, great. Do I need to roll it for anything?
Acrobatics keep balance because it is a bit of a smaller platform and it doesn't really look as
Probably stable.
stable as the rest of stuff. It kind of looks like one of those monuments that druids would erect up there, but they didn't really put enough effort in giving it a good foundation.
Cool. Alrighty, so I'm gonna jump to here, and then I'm gonna jump another 10 feet down.
Alright, acrobatics. Yeah, you land perfectly
Nice.
safe.
Onto the ground too, or just
Yes.
onto the... Awesome. Cool. So that's...
The DC was 12, so you doubled it.
Nice, okay. 10 feet, and you said that was 10 feet. 10 feet. That was 30. Fantastic, fantastic. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna shout over to Mavis and say, well, I've really done it now. And I am going to... what am I gonna do? I'm gonna make my way around this platform. So hang on, let's see how far that is, because I want to make sure I do that right. I'm just gonna go right about there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And the platform is not that raised, so I won't try to hide behind it, but I will try to, like, mingle with, like, others that are nearby. To kind of give me some sort of coverage, though I don't think that'll work. Anyways, that's it for me.
Okay. Mavis's turn.
I was taking a swig of alcohol, free action.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, here's a question. How much of a drink you're taking? Or,
It's just like a swig. Like a quick, alright, let's go.
Okay. So, since you are right there, I need you to roll me two things. First, roll me a d20 to see which drink you grab from that counter.
Oh.
You want to roll high. Okay. Now roll me a con save at advantage. Okay, you feel a little tipsy, but not too bad. That would impair your abilities. It was actually one of the weaker.
SoCo?
Yeah, it was one of the weaker drinks.
Oh. Alright.
But you also realize that Arizel just did a kaboom, and the metal guy, it looks like he's ready to do another bigger kaboom now.
I could do my best. I'm gonna kind of stay back where I am, but pop up, and I'm going to use a anomaly arrow. And I'm gonna shoot... Let me double check. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna shoot the guy in the middle. This guy.
Ah, the big eyeball. Okay.
With the anomaly bolt.
Go for it.
Extra attack, so I get 3. Okay, give me a minute. I'm debating if I need to do all 3 anomalies. I'm gonna... Hunter's Mark. This, the first shot. But I'm gonna take 3 anomaly shots. And it's gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
The limit.
Alright, roll the attacks.
Archery. Anomaly. Hunter's Mark just for 1 of the shots, right?
Yes.
Okay. First round extra damage. Is my extra damage just applied to 1 shot as well? Okay, thank you. So I'll just do that right now so I don't forget. Here's 1. Uno. Oh, that wasn't supposed to be advantage, but good on me for rolling the exact same.
Yeah.
And then first round, here's mark, inflict, dose, 3.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, they all hit. Just gonna keep forgetting I got 2 screens. I returned to 2 screens and not 1. Alright, so the first one took... Which one you hunted the mark again? The first one, right?
The middle one.
The middle one, okay, so...
So I think it was the first shot. It was the Hunter's Marked one, the 21 plus 4.
I'm just gonna put this little symbol on its head. There we go. Okay, so that is... Ooh, that's a lot. 46. Okay, and then the middle one took... 30. And then the second one right next to him took 34. Alright. They're still looking pretty healthy, but you do hear the explosions. Roll me a D100.
Wait, I scrolled up. What did I get?
So
that's good in his game.
As you fire these, everyone, you notice that the dancers and various people around stop and start looking around as the explosions from the anomaly arrows and the effects of what's about to happen has happened.
Do they think it's part of the rave?
Maybe. You don't know. Some of them stop dancing and look around. Others still keep raving and dancing.
I love it when my rave just randomly has explosions going off. My
And
favorite part.
Yep.
the center metal figure just looks very annoyed. Or at least you would think it's annoyed. You can't really tell by its expression. It's just the one glowing red eye in the center of its head. And
No eyebrows.
is that it for you, Mavis?
Hmm?
Is that
Yeah,
it for you,
I
Mavis?
think-
As this thing is not looking at you too.
He is or no?
Yes, he's looking at you as well.
Oh. I'm gonna duck down behind the bar and start crawling to this next one. Let's remind myself how much movement I have. And then... No, just 45. Just just for my attack on the first round. But I'll start crawling away. Oh wait, it's a couch, not a bar. But... But after I crawl away, then yeah. Bonus action movement, yeah.
Okay. With that, Dark Templar, I think you got, I believe it is your turn now.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm finding cube.
Fighting a cube? What?
You'll understand in a minute. Give me a minute. I gotta measure. That looks like a nice 60-foot cube. And that looks like 6 enemies. But first, before I do that, just to make sure I also get my aura off on this guy at least. Fucking slow. Oh wait, it's 40 foot, not 60 foot. Hold on. Let me do the cube math again. You can get most of them. Maybe I'll decide of like 2. Yeah, most like... It all depends on where it's centered. Will you give me the one on the far right or no?
No. Unfortunately.
Okay, so it'd just be... Yeah, no worries. 40-foot cube within range. Alright, then I need a wisdom save from the 3 Techmancers and Xenon.
Alright.
Also, for Xenon, I'm just gonna... where is it? I'll need a d6 on his saving throw then. Just a minus from whatever he rolls.
Alright. This is a
Oh,
wisdom.
doom! My opening move, run at the enemy. Oh, hold on. If I roll a 6, then he'll still beat, I think, actually. F. And didn't matter. Okay, DC is 15, so... And then I guess you have to roll for all the Techmancers.
Yep. Each one individually. So
Or
going
Tech
from...
holders.
Well, they're called Clockwork Abominations, so let's call them that for now.
Okie dokie.
So there's 3 of them going from
Don't think I'm right.
left to right, starting with this one first.
Well, I tried. Jesus Christ.
They all look
Now I
very
know how-
confused for a brief moment. And I'm just gonna roll this because they still have some form of personality in them still.
How many spell slots do I have, Master, by the way? Because it doesn't...
It should be full. It's just if it's
Oh, okay, yeah. You do it the opposite way I do. I always... Okay.
yeah.
Then I'll do it this way. Alright,
So all 3 of the Clockwork Abominations, or the Tech Holders as you're calling them now, they start laughing at you. the one that's in front of you, the machine person, looks around for a brief second and just looks right at you. Magical effects ineffective. Preparing countermeasures.
Oh, shove it up. Man, I wish I would have hit, but I obviously didn't because the spell. I accidentally clicked that. God damn it!
You imagine you hack at this thing, but
Yeah.
doesn't seem that's the case, as this thing.
Of course, that's what I waste my fucking crit on.
Don't worry, friend. I just had a beautiful image of you impaling him.
Thanks.
That being said,
Yo,
this thing now, it has its priorities. It does not care about you guys. It now has 2 particular targets that it now wants to get rid of. Arizel's within range. And Mavis is not. Okay, well, this thing is going to do what it is going to do now. Mr. Death Templar, you have attack of opportunity, as this thing is just going to literally hop, or rather hover boot its way down, because you just hear the loud noise coming from its feet as it just launches itself.
Question.
Yes.
Can I use my smite on top of the thing if I get
Yes.
it? If I hit. Okay, cool. God damn it! I'm not doing shit this game.
As this thing lands right in front of you, Arizel.
Don't want it.
And Mavis, you feel like this thing is looking right at you as well with its one eye. And now, as it makes its calculations again. Oh, wrong.
He's so powerful, he killed Turd Order.
Yeah, you think the tech mancers were the threat? No, it's this guy. He now looks and then just says, and Arizel, you hear it loud and clear. Actually, everyone hears it loud and clear. Anomalies have been detected across this history line. No need to be subtle, as it's going to make 2 attacks, and I'm going to ping what its attacks are going to be. Or rather.
Want it.
So, Arizel, he does not have advantage, but you do see that axe was charged up when you hit it with the lightning. Or rather, when you hit him with the lightning. There is still some bit of singes on him. But here comes the axe on you.
Hi, buddy. Oh, fuck.
And also, you do take the 15 because you did hit him with the, because he had the absorbent shield.
Clean.
Unfortunately,
lightning damage?
no, it's just an extra 15 damage.
Ah, poo.
I know.
I'm sorry, wait, what?
Yes, so...
The 15 that he absorbed is basically
Yes.
being redirected at you now.
Well, okay, I remember the 15. I'm like, where's the 15 at? But
Yes,
it's up a little bit.
if you scroll up, he used an absorbing shield when you hit him with lightning. Think of if I had to give a good comparison, think of Bishop from the X-Men of Marvel. He's absorbing that kinetic energy and it's just hitting at you back with it.
I love Gambit.
But Mavis, you got it worse though, because Arizel, you do see the shoulder pop a little bit open.
Oh shit, he's shooting a
no,
missile.
I don't.
Yes, he is.
Oh shit, he's a tank buster.
You do have a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's actually really good for her.
Well, you rolled
Oh
low.
wait, no, she's not a... I was gonna say she's not a rogue, so never mind.
You actually rolled crap.
Shut up, miser. He rolled great for the wisdom save, so I'll take it for low for damage.
Alright, you saw the shoulder pop open. You recall the time when you've seen the Storm Singer fire torpedoes. This is a smaller version, yet it could probably hurt just as bad, so you just dived. I'll let you move your token 10 feet in a direction you want, because you see the explosion coming right at you.
I'll be in this corner.
And I'm just going to roll D100, because now he decided to use also Thunder. For a brief moment, it looks like reality warps a little bit. Some people are looking around, they see the damaged bar, but they are uncertain as to what it is. And some are even making questions as to, hey, what's going on here? Alright, it's now the Clockwork Abominations. And there's 5 of them. Yes, there is a big problem here. These are machines. They do follow orders. And a certain someone gave them orders to kill the anomalies.
Mavis has the anomaly. We're fine, right?
I'm just hanging out down here at the bottom of initiative order.
He'll go up. Oh, no.
So, Slayer, you do have an attack of opportunity because this thing is ignoring you and it's just flying by.
Kinda hate this now. Kinda hate this.
You have a choice of attacking one of the two that are passing right by.
I think you two are about to start playing Cross Country Simulator as you fucking run.
Actually, no. Actually, Holy Knight, you do get an attack of opportunity from the other one that's just about to fly right by you.
Whack! Oh.
So wait,
God damn it. Yeah, you get one as well, Biggle.
Laser to the eye!
You get to choose one of the two, because 2 of them just flew right by you. They were given directives.
When was the last time you let the audience die?
Ooh, that hits.
27.
Yep, it hits. Oh, let me just see. So, evens is Arizel, and is that one? So, let's see, that is 24.
Of course, I do need to add something onto that, I think.
Yes, you can add, if I understand what you're going to add. They do count as that. So that's an additional 11 because of the Slayer effect that you have, so that is 45.
I just wish they were only one size larger than me. Then that would have been a crit.
Yep. So congratulations, you got this guy bloodied. You see some of the black, this black watery thing, which Arizel and Mavis, you can easily tell that's oil coming out of their systems. And let me just roll this. So Arizel is evens, Mavis is odds. Well, Ari, I think you're going to need a dodge a lot now.
So dead.
Welcome back to D&D, by the way.
Oh, thanks, guys. This is the dream right here. Oh, fuck.
The power of friendship will prevail and leave you in a bloody mess
Will
on
it?
the floor.
Alright, well. Let me see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And okay, so you're gonna get probably shot 16 times.
I'm sorry, what? How many times?
You're gonna get shot 16 times.
Can I consider myself out at this point?
Well, one of them is going to shoot Mavis 4 times. So let's go with Mavis first,
Oh, okay.
as it fires one of each. And we'll just go down the.
Oh, thank God it's not actual beholders, it's these elemental stuff.
So if any of those 4 hit you, Mavis.
No.
Alright.
Actually,
What
the
is your
20. I'm sorry, the 23 does hit.
I was wondering.
I had to do math. My AC is only boosted by 2 from Awkward Sword. So yeah, the 23 hits.
Alright. Unfortunately now, this is where Arizel's gonna get pot shot.
I believe the term is flavor blasted.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna roll this for a second, see what element you're gonna get shot with. Okay.
Oof.
I'm confused.
So, starting. Yeah, no, this is just me trying to be a little bit fair, but at the same time also just be a complete sadistic bastard, as I am at times. So here comes the shot. So the first one's a cold beam. The second one's going to be a fire. The next one's going to be a psychic one. Then an acid. Then a fire. A force one. Then let's see what we got. So just quickly write this down. Well, probably need to calculate that if you got hit by any of them. Alright, so the next one is another cold, another psychic, a lightning, an acid,
Oh.
I just love how I'm just hearing dice rolls at this point.
There you go.
Okay, wait. I need to go back. Hang on here. I'm adding numbers. Hang on. Oh dear. I'm probably down, but I'm just checking here. Nope. Unfortunately. That's unfortunately. And yes,
Oh, right, I forgot to
unfortunately.
give something to the Holy Knight, I forgot. It's just a movement
Oh, hey,
thing.
that doesn't actually tell me anything if I don't actually put the thing in there. Cool. What do I need to do to calculate all that?
Left arm.
Oh, I'm down.
I forgot to put that there for the Holy Knight, because I forgot that his token has wings. Well, in a horrific blaze of multiple firing, Arizel's down. And the mechanical being, looking at Arizel's down form, just adds, Target incapacitated, proceeding to eliminate. And he's getting his axe ready to deliver a coup de grace on you. Alright. That is them. Slayer.
Alright.
You just saw an immense light show.
Slayer takes his thumb and runs it on his warhammer to get some oil. And smears it under his eyes. He puts his warhammer away. And he's gonna jump off and come right down on that fucker with a pike.
Go for it. You have advantage. I should have said that earlier.
So, roll again.
That hits.
That's for that one.
That is a 14.
And we'll go again, unless it's gone.
Not yet. It's bleeding profusively, that's for sure. That also hits.
Yeah, we'll just go with that.
Need this.
Okay. I'm sorry, buddy. It is very close to death.
You know what? We got someone down.
Alright. That also hits.
I swear if I roll a 9.
Well, bigger than a 9.
Let me see, that is 19. Roll me a d4.
No, I'm dead.
Lucky son of a bitch. You got it. You just needed that too. As you drive the pike into this thing.
Range. Just out of range.
And as it is destroyed, it fades out of existence.
You know what? I can do this. It's a strength-based bullshittery.
My favorite kind of bullshittery.
You're referring to throwing the weapon? Yes, it is a strength thing. I will allow it.
Yeet!
Hits.
Alright. That's my turn.
Which one did you throw it at?
This one?
Thrown it at the nearest one. Probably should have gone after him, but range is not great on melee, so throw it.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, so that one is gone. That one's been hurt. Took a 15. Okay.
Definitely feel like binge.
Holy Knight, one of your charges has been bamboozled with a lot of lasers, and I forgot to give you the extra movement that you have.
I noticed something new.
I forgot that he had the wings. I'm like, oh, I knew something was forgotten.
So if I would like to fly, but can I like jump to give myself another 10 extra feet, or
I'll allow
can
it.
I like use it?
It is.
All right. So,
Just so you know, you
Holy
may.
Knight's gonna
I will
take
say
off.
you will take one attack of opportunity since you're going to be moving through this guy's threat range because he is flying as well.
That's fine.
Okay. So this is to you. As this thing opens its mouth wide open.
Ow. magical?
Nope.
Okay.
It doesn't say magical? Is what I
Is-
should say.
Nope. It does not. I wanted to make sure.
know.
Is Arizel down or dead?
She is down. And this
Alright.
guy is ready to deliver a killing blow.
Okay. Well. I don't have any bonus action heals. You know what? Actually, that's fine. I don't need it. I'm gonna fucking smack this guy.
Alright.
Twice.
Swing away. They both hit.
Great. Now hold your horses there. This guy is not undead or fiendish, right?
Nope.
Alright. So I'm gonna use 2 for an extra. D6. These are D6s, not D8s?
Yes.
Okay. Radiant damage.
Okay. So that is 49. I kind of like the music now because of how much in dire shit that Arizel is in. Okay, that hits, and you do feel like this guy is a lot heavier than he looks.
Yeah, I will end my turn, and at the beginning of Arizel's turn, she's going to regain 2 hit points.
Read your healing orb.
Hey, I'm up.
Yeah,
Yes.
50 feet at the beginning. A holy knight emits an aura from its being that heals all allied creatures for 1d12 hit points per start of the holy knight's turn. Shit.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Arizel.
guess we gotta add clear.
You
Very fast.
gotta go back down, unfortunately, my friend. I am sorry. Though, you did hit with Holy Strike twice, my friend.
Yes.
Why didn't you use the other ability that's to it?
Because I'm good at reading things. He heals health for another creature within 50 feet equal to the radiant damage dealt. Oh, shit. Never mind. You're regaining 20 health. I'm gonna guess she doesn't regain smite health, does she?
Yes, it says radiant.
Oh, shit. Alright. 20, 40,
49.
49 health back instead.
Holy shit!
Hey, wait, I'm confused.
I
So,
heal by her.
49.
So essentially, 49 HP you're getting back.
But am I getting it back now?
Yes.
Yes. You would have got it during my turn. I'm just good at reading things.
Uh-huh.
Essentially,
Okay.
whenever Jeebus does radiant damage, he can heal anyone he chooses with 50 feet.
Hey, okay. Cool beans. Well, I'm up and I'm ready to run.
Yep.
Take nearly fucking 50 HP.
Pretty much almost all the damage that was dealt to her.
Yep.
You can just see for a brief moment of the light, the central red eye glowing, blinks in and out. As if it's calculating. Very well. Removal of guidance are more priority now. And that red eye looks right at you, Holy Knight.
This is more like I'm talking about.
So is that it for you, my friend?
Other
Used everything? So, top of the round.
That is everything.
Okay, top of the round. Because things are happening in this particular passage of time. Edward is going to make the first strike. Oh, I forgot that I turned him back into a... I gotta fix that. Let me see something here, because chances are everything behind Red Fox and Dennis is going to get affected.
Oh.
That also might just include
Oh, turn order's gone again.
oh, it actually does that on the other screen. Interesting. I did not know it could do that. Interesting. Make sure I delete that so it's not on the way. Because I will just ping what spell he's casting at 9th level right now.
Oh no, buddy. Oh. Not too bad.
I just need to get the right cube, square. And I forgot what was the details of this thing again. Wait. It's been too long and I kind of forgot how to play.
You know, saying?
Oh, here we go. 15-foot cube. Okay, there we go. For some reason, I was thinking of something more No. What was it? Edge. There we go. Oh, well, luckily it didn't hit anybody else except for those 2 intended targets. And I don't want to go find their sheet, so I'm just going to roll that. Well, you get to see Red Fox get blown right into the wall. Well, Dennis is just kind of standing there. Menacingly. Alright, Arizel.
I am going to disengage because, yeah, that ain't happening. And I am going to run away. Okay, let's see here. I look over at the Holy Knight and I'm like, thanks. And then is this right here something to hide behind?
Ping again?
This. Like, is this like a big structure?
You get the feeling that's like yes, that it's a small booth in there. Like
Okay.
right here is like the opening. Or at least the counter opening.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see, how far is that sucker? That's my next question.
Also, I need to roll another D100 because, actually no, he doesn't have to. That's his reality. But you do see everyone screaming and shouting in fear and all that as Edward basically just blew one guy into the screen and, well, into the wall. There's a big crater in there.
So, door open to the booth.
Yes, it's wide open. You can easily jump in there. You don't need to roll,
Fantastic. I'm going in there.
Go for it.
Whee!
I have a question. Are you disengaging or are you just running?
I'm disengaging.
Okay.
Because that ain't happening. I'm getting smacked by this dude.
He is temporarily distracted by the Holy Knight's ability to heal allies.
Hate it so much. So if you disengage, right, does that still mean, like, because that's my bonus action, so I can still attack if I want to?
You may choose to do that, yes.
Amazing. Fantastic. Wonderful. Well, I am going to... I keep forgetting I have this in my area. But I just now remembered it. It's the bow. The lovely, lovely bow. There it is. I'm pretty sure I'm still carrying it. Ooh, but this might not work because it's not far enough away. If it's 250 to 600, anything below that 250 is a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. No, anything beyond the 250. He's well within range.
So, if I roll to hit him with the bow, then I should be okay. Like, it's not a disadvantage, or it is?
It should not be.
Okay.
He
okay.
is. Yeah, so, my brain is just a little bit on the fart side at the moment. That is the Elder Bow, is it?
It's, yeah, the Briar Bow, the Elderwood, yep.
It's been too damn long, and I had forgotten most of the items I had accumulated. You guys accumulated a lot.
Just like, I still don't get bows sometimes, and I think that's just because, I don't know.
There we go.
But yeah, I'm gonna aim
Yeah,
for...
it's, the range is 250 by 600, he's well within range. If you shoot beyond 250, yes, it is a
that would be
disadvantage,
the disadvantage.
yes.
Okay. Cool. Then I will shoot him with the bow.
Shoot away. I'm sorry to say, but that 17 will not hit him.
Okay. Well, I attempted and failed, so that's fine. We're just gonna hide in this boot now.
You just see with surprising accuracy, he just swings that axe and just hits the arrow.
I hate it when they do that.
And Holy Knight, you hear this thing say, well, actually, everyone still hears it out loud because it seems like the distance of voice is non-existent. So you do hear everybody loud and clear, at least amongst yourselves. And the Warforge simply speaks out loud. Usage of primitive weapons is ineffective against me. I suggest you rethink your calibrations in fighting me.
I don't know, I think I'm doing okay.
I'm tired of logic-based machine shit.
Okay. End of Arizel's turn. Mavis, you were just fired upon.
Yeah. My bow is dexterity based, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna do something silly, but I'm not going to because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna cast lightning arrow
Okay.
Boom.
Why did he not have
Attack
his-
roll is normal. So is this using a lightning bolt? Or is it just dealing
lightning damage?
lightning damage on it? Okay.
And you're firing at this individual, or
I'm gonna fire at this guy.
this one? Yes.
Unclick that. Yes.
Okay, that is the furthest one. Oh, he's actually the healthiest looking one of the lot.
I don't think I have a button for this. But it's an extra 48 lightning on a hit.
Okay.
Okay, so let me roll the hit first. And it just applies to one arrow if I have 2 attacks.
I'm just reading
Or
this to make
does
sure.
it just apply, or does it apply to both?
Hold on. Next time you make a range. It's from the way it's being written, it sounds like it's only one attack.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll just do this one first, and then roll
That definitely hits.
4d8 lightning.
Okay, so that is
And then my second arrow, which is normal, will go to the same
Okay.
one-eyed dude.
47, and shoot again.
Ooh, I don't know if that hits.
18. Just check your AC again. My clockwork bomb. You just hit its AC.
Oh,
Just hit it. Lucky. Alright.
a lot of damage.
Yes. In fact, you just sent this thing from full to half. Let me just make sure if I got the calculation done right. Yeah, you got this thing very bloodied now.
Yay.
In fact, I'll even
That'll
just
be-
roll me a d6.
5.
Okay. It's blind. You shot it right in the middle of its eye.
Yay. Okay, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Death Templar.
Okay, question, Miser.
Mm-hmm.
On my one touch on the recharge, is that a part of my pain touch, or is that something else that also counts as my attack?
Recharge.
Awesome, so I can do that separately.
Yes.
Okay. How high up is this thing?
Ping.
The
Oh,
one I'm underneath.
he is on the same level. He's just floating out into the open space.
Cool. I touch him. I'm gonna need a...
That is the little one.
I need a con save.
Oh, they're very good at this.
Don't worry, they get a minus d6, so... Jesus Christ, it doesn't matter. Cool, I still have 2 attacks on this thing. I'm guessing a 16 doesn't hit.
It does not. I'm sorry.
I can't hit shit today, so... Oh my god.
That definitely hits.
Question, can I smite with that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. This is gonna be my 3rd level smite. So let me roll my 4d6.
It'll be 46 since.
Yeah, I got it. I'm assuming this isn't living or celestial. Oh my
No.
god.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Wow.
I'm getting...
22, and that's to the middle one. Okay, I mean, it definitely did not like that.
I tickled him.
I mean, no, you did hurt it, but it's just not as severe as the young guardian shooting the other one right in the big eye. He just grabbed its stalk and is like, Trying to rip it out. Alright. Now it is Zion. It's this guy's turn. I'm just gonna roll this for him. He's gonna make the educated guess of what he wants to do. Alright, so Holy Knight, you have an attack of opportunity as this Warforge decides to pull out what looks to be like a orb and crushes it. That hits.
Arizel, you take another 10 HP.
While you're doing that,
Fantastic.
you do hear a loud voice coming from the Warforge. Eliminate all witnesses and targets, returning to current prime material realm.
Why, you little...
And with that, now you only got 4 very dangerous beholders. I mean, tech holders. To deal with. And they're gonna do the same thing like they were just ordered. Kill all witnesses.
Here it comes, lads.
So we're gonna float over here. So I'm just gonna float just a little bit to make sure we can get our, where is the knight?
Yeah,
There you are, okay.
You can just move me to the front, then it should be fine.
Yeah. Let me just do this.
I actually became one with the tech holder.
Yeah,
I've embraced him as my own.
He's been eaten.
He's about to be eaten right now, so, let's see. Holy Knight is going to be 1, Mavis 2, and Arizel 3. So the last 2 we're going to target. So 1, 2, 3. Well, Holy Knight, you have probably ruined his plans, and they're going to shoot the crap out of you now. So, starting with the Slayer. These will be, let's see if this thing is smart enough to either fire or bite you. It will choose to bite. Mogul, how do you feel?
Oops, sorry.
The
I'm
fir-
feeling alright.
Okay. Since that thing just decided to take a chomp out of you.
Oh, fine.
Now the next one will be a bite to the Knight, Death Templar.
Yay.
You should have higher AC, but
Ha! It thinks it hits me. Fuck you, shield.
okay. Now, unfortunately, the Holy Knight is about to be the suffering target of 8 laser shots.
Oh, that maybe.
1, 2,
Oh.
3,
Uh-oh.
4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
What the...
Well, you did say it.
Okay.
And despite this one losing its main eye, the other ones were still the other eye stalks were able to shoot. Oh, I forgot to roll their d6s. Okay. I'll let you know what that does on their next turn if they survive long enough. But, how you feeling, Holy Knight, after getting shot by that thing? Both of them.
I'm okay!
Slayer. One of them tried to take a bite out of you. And their robot leader, or their metal leader, decided to fuck off, so...
Well, this one still has my pike in it, so I'm
Yep.
gonna use that back eventually.
I have fired somewhere to talk me.
He'll walk it off.
I'm sorry, buddy, I did not hit.
Yep.
Both of those unfortunately miss.
Alright, that's my turn.
Holy. You got shot
It
up.
definitely is holy now.
The 18 hits, the 16 does not. Actually, wait, that's the weakened one. Just... That is a 15. Okay, it is barely hanging on. Then you heal for that 9. Well, actually, you should be able to heal for 15 and 9. 24 health you recovered, I'm guessing. Hey, Boost.
I was muted that entire time.
Yes, I was wondering what was going on.
Yeah. No, I just got to unmute myself. I stabbed him once and spited and got the 9 back, so I healed myself a bit.
Okay. With that, top of the round. Now you start hearing everyone scream in panic as... Well, let's just say Dennis is not having his buddy get blasted. Let me just... Where are you? There we go.
No, I don't like that. Don't like that one bit.
Yeah, Dennis just turned into this thing. And now everyone, including the devils and other, various other entities left and right, are screaming, shouting, and actually exiting the club. And it suddenly decides to engulf Edward. But also, let me just put this guy to the back. This individual comes out, looking less for wear. And he pulls out what looks to be like a very bright red rapier. But he sticks it to the ground and looks over towards, well, Edward, who is currently struggling with the creature that is trying to envelop him with all the black goop. And you all do hear loud and clear, "If you're so worried about the children, Mr. Edward, you did not have to be explosively angry," as he gestures around. "All you have to do is just play a simple card game. With it, you can decide their fate. I will probably allow you this pass for the time being of injuring me, but not the second time." Mavis? Oh, I'm sorry. Arizel, it is your turn. Whoops. That was Deanne's fault on that.
Okay. Okay. Well, this is no one now.
And you do hear it loud and clear, since for some reason their voices do echo loudly through this large room.
I'm gonna zoom out from it now. Okay. I could hit this guy right here. Oh, this guy. Okay. Oh, that's... I'm trying to avoid the Holy Knight. I'm gonna have to like move my thing to be not within 5 feet, right?
Within 5 feet?
Bolt.
Oh, yes. That will work.
They're on it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go for lightning bolt again. Cause I'm too far away.
Okay.
Hang on, let's see. I mean, I could move up and everybody there. I wonder if they'll recognize us. Oh, okay. Wait, is this the one that I hit earlier with the lightning bolt before?
That one was already killed. Actually, no. That was... No, actually, yeah. This one is the one you hit with the lightning bolt.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna step out a little bit and... Okay. Let's see here. I stepped out. I want to try to hit maybe 2 of them, but... Step down. That's 45. Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. That, 22 plus those. Okay, cool. Because I want to hit maybe more like right here. Maybe hit both of these guys right there? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I will.
Let's see.
Cool. I'll be able to hit both.
Trying to.
Or just one still. Oh,
Yeah, unfortunately, just one. There's just
just one.
Yeah. Just hold the line out again for me so I can do a proper measurement.
Yeah, let me see where I would move real quick. So if I move to about there, and then hang on. Up a little bit. Okay. So I start to shoot like in between right about there, but that still hit both of them.
Oh, let me just, there we go. That's what I should have been doing, the no snapping. You can you know what? Yeah, you can graze them. Graze one of those,
Okay.
you can graze one of the eye stalks that are wiggling all around the place.
Okay, cool. That works for me. I'm gonna move over here then. I should about 30 feet. Okay. I'm going to shoot the lightning bolt. That will be... My computer's making noises at me now.
Uh-oh.
I know. That's not ever a good sign. Okay.
It's protesting for the new year.
It is. It's like, why are you doing that to me? Yeah, okay. At least there's no ones in there. That's what I can count on there. And it's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, wait, who the heck is this? Alright, dexterity saving throw for 2 clockwork abominations. Makes sense. This one took only. You did graze this guy a little bit. That is. Oh no, he's not even there anymore, so I can just write him off. So that would be a 14. Still looking pretty healthy. The other one, however, since he failed, took that 29 and is now dead. As it is electrocuted, and Holy Night, you see this thing as it's shaking, spasming from the electricity. It also fades out of existence, including all of the weird black blood that it was leaving behind.
Disgusting. Alright. And I am going to make a lovely dash back to where I was. I'm gonna go back in here.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Mavis, you're up. 2 are down, there's 3 left.
Alright, I'll move forward a tidbit. Up there. And I'm gonna use 1 Anomaly Bolt. I don't think I have my Hunter's Mark, so I'll bonus action Hunter's Mark again.
Okay, you can just reapply it. No need to cost your spell slot. So you're gonna reapply it. Actually, no. Your Hunter's Mark is still on this guy in the center.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know why I didn't know that. Okay. So, I'm gonna do 1 Anomaly Bolt to this guy. And then
Okay.
one normal bolt to that guy.
Alright.
Namale.
Actually, how much health did these guys go? Oh, they're around the same.
That.
Not for long.
Hunter's Mark. Not Namale.
Okay, 33. The 19. I will hit him. That is 11, 32. Okay. Center one is bloodied. Actually, no, both of them are bloodied. They're below half. Anything else, Miss Mavis?
That is it.
Alright, you are in the center of the stage. Can you just also roll me a perception? You get the feeling that you are being watched still. But not from these creatures.
Do I know from which direction?
With the 26 perception, you feel like it's from this general direction here. But you do not know who's watching you. Alright, Death Templar. You gotta redeem yourself. You're looking bad out there.
Yeah. Let me hold on. Let me roll this first before I get it back. Nope. Okay, cool. Go swing the sword at this fucking thing. Thank the Lord.
That hits.
Alright. And I'll burn up. I'll burn a third level smite. 46. Do a damage, I guess.
Oh yeah. Let's see, 11.
Then I'll just kill my little punch. Oh, I didn't do that before. And then... Can I smite on my touch or no?
Yes.
Alright, well then I'll do a second level if I have that. Okay. If I roll more damage on my 3d6, how much will it be? Okay, I'm happy. I'm fine with that, I guess. Did a decent amount of damage.
4. Well, you did just enough. The thing fizzles at your touch, and it begins to fade out of existence as well.
Alright, Mither, here's a question.
Yes.
If I do a running jump and jump into where that pile of mass is, what's gonna happen?
I don't know. Do it.
Alright, fuck it.
Or rather, let me rephrase that. I have an idea what's going to happen, but it's up to you to find out.
And that Templar ain't no bitch. So you watch as he jumps. So just so you know, and this is a running jump, I'm trying to aim for that. Because technically the goal of the of our characters are to protect guardians, and Ed's still technically a guardian.
Okay, I will let you know. In the direction you're going, you will get hit by an attack of opportunity by the tech holder.
Fine. That's fine. What do I have to roll to jump, actually?
This will be an athletics one.
Oh, this is gonna either go really poor or really great. Oh, wait. Why has this man got hopped? The Holy Knight. And I guess everyone, you just fucking watches Templar kills a guy like, I hate our jobs. Holy Knight! 246. And he just fucking jumps off the fucking railing.
Oh, this is a good one.
Alright, I jump into it,
He
Miser.
does remember.
Okay, let me just adjust this, put this one to the back. And this individual is going to make an attack of opportunity because it sees threat anomalies.
Nope, miss. And he just kind of bats it away as he, like, kind of swings off it and
It just-
lands into the puddle.
It reacts too late, a second too
Yeah.
slow. It just bites air as you just dive right by it.
Alright, so... I don't know if it'll affect the abomination or not, or what's gonna happen, so I'll leave that up to you to tell me.
Yes, roll a D100 now. You want to aim really low.
My favorite.
Uh-huh.
The thing that will either hit all 100 or 1 all.
We're about to find out.
That's not bad.
You sense the world around you warp a little bit. And the presence of something or someone watching you is very strong.
Do I notice who it is, or no?
At the moment, you are currently covered in this giant ichor creature, which you don't seem to have any influence on it, but its ichor seems to have an influence on you where you feel the distortion.
Oh, this shit's not good.
Alright, well, the Clockwork Horrors. One is still going to focus on trying to kill the Slayer, while the last one, it is very confused as to why that particular person went dive bombing, so now it's going to have to decide between either Mavis or the Holy Knight. So evens Holy Knight and odds are Mavis. Well, everyone's getting their fair share of getting shot at. So first,
Me, I guess.
you got lucky. Alright,
True.
so the first one's to the Slayer. This thing decides to bite you.
Misses.
Okay. And now for Mavis. You're getting shot 4 times.
Oof.
Just the 29.
Well, because of all the bleeding and
29?
injuries.
Shut the fuck off.
You giggled.
That doesn't mean I don't want...
So you just see all these lasers being fired at, and this thing is probably getting very upset by it.
What is it? 8 and... What kind of damage is it?
It's acid.
All of it, or just 5 is acid?
No, that's all acid.
Okay.
It says here, I-beam stock. What
I'm
type
not
it is.
resistant to that, so...
And then, before the end of its turn, it's going to move over here. And both, what you all do here is seems to be speaking in some strange garble noise towards the other one. Unfortunately, it is a language that none of you guys are going to know because it is mechanical type. Slayer, you got 2 targets right next to each other. One really in bad shape, another one in bad shape. I think you are muted, my friend. No,
Nope, I'm sorry.
it's alright.
Well, one in front of me I don't like.
Yeah,
Bill,
it-
so-
he's been trying to eat you. That hits. Took another chunk of its body.
16 total.
And now it's finally hit below half health. And it also looks over to this other companion as it gets slashed at. Actually getting whacked at with the hammer.
That's the last of my turns, so.
Holy Knight, up to you now. So you can probably kill one of them. Before
That is what I'm planning on doing.
before one of them do something.
Holy strike.
Hits. Alright, so
Is he
that's
still up?
hold on. That is 21. Yeah, he is hanging on.
Okay, we'll smite him. Wait. I only rolled 1d6.
That was for the extra. I didn't code that properly.
Yeah. So 4 plus 5.
Another 9. It is barely hanging on now.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Its tongue is somewhat out. The jaw's broken. And top of the round.
Slayer take 20. I'm gonna take another 10.
Just gonna move this here. So, Death Templar, you do sense as this creature is starting to move into the hole that Edward has made. The distortion and this really horrible feeling is moving out of you. What do you do as this is happening?
Do I get an AOL?
You can find out.
Well, no time like the present.
Roll me a D100. You're aiming again low. You want to go below 30.
Of a 2.
Your sword strikes true.
Well, not my sword, it's my hand.
Oh, your hand.
Yeah.
And the large, massive ooze pauses, seems to shrivel up to the pain, and you actually hear this creature, this thing that was supposed to be human, was really just a human's flesh suit for it.
Just add that on top of that.
It looks very confused. Now I get to roll something interesting.
We change the timeline. We fuck it up.
Red Fox, or at least the skull-head individual, just says, "Don't worry about it. Just continue with the plan as scheduled." And it slips into the large crater hole as if it's just making something else and pulls Edward into it. And this individual looks right at you, Death Templar. I suppose the facade can stay for a little longer, but you are certainly ruining that plan. And mind you, he just rolled a 1 on his initiative.
Oh no. Well, guess rogues do rogues.
No, he doesn't have any crazy rogue severe damage.
What do you mean? That's just base rogue.
Okay. My turn now?
Yep, and you just realize that Red Fox is looking right at the Death Templar.
Oh, goody. So he won't see this coming. Alright. I'm a dash, and I'm gonna come up on his backside here. I'm gonna stab him.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to roll my d6. That's my retard, so I'll do that real quick.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll it.
Nope. Dash and stab. That's what this is called, a dash and stab.
Go right ahead.
Cool. Oh, and I'm adding extra stuff to this lovely dash and stab.
Okay. I will say this.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You do not have advantage on this attack, so you will have to roll normally.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay. So I'm looking at everything that I got that I can add to this. I've got so many things. Okay, if I do... Let's see. Oh, I forget I have this. Oh, this will be fun. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. So I got a total of 25 that can be used. Oh, wow. This is going to be great. Okay. I'm going to do Power Surge that I'm going to add to mine. Alright, let's do this. So I'm going to take... I'm going to do this. It's going to be regular. Got this, my dude. Haha.
Oh, you are so lucky. You just hit his AC.
Oh, shit. Alright, and an additional... Because I'm using Power Surge. Oh, but how many can I increase the amount? If I can increase the amount, boy, am I going to lay this on thick. The cost of 4, okay. For the Power Surge, I cannot stack that, right? Like, I couldn't go an extra 4 charges, or however many charges, to add additional.
No, you can
add.
You can throw all the charges in there. It's just that once you use those charges, you don't get them back for a good while.
Okay, cool. I was just curious, like, if I do another 4, I could technically do a 10 d10?
Yes.
Okay.
No, the reason why I gave you that particular weapon for your sneak attack.
Wow. This is gonna suck. Okay. For him anyways, which is good, because I want it to suck for him. That's only 8 of them. Okay. Also has to, and this will be lightning damage, but also has to roll for a DC 18 con save. And will become paralyzed if it fails that con save.
Okay. So he is definitely going to uncanny dodge that.
Just gonna throw this d6 out there because technically it's in my Aura of Doom, so whatever he rolls, -4.
And that'll be a con save for the paralysis. So wait, paralysis. Ah.
Yeah.
Was there anything else to that?
Say again.
Hold on, I just want to check something. If there was anything else to that. I believe that was... And, where is it? Where did I put it in the other one? I feel like sometimes I do something and then I forget. There we go, raffle arm. Da-da-da-da. Okay. And this is all lightning damage, yes?
It is all lightning.
Okay, well, it doesn't have any sort of protections against lightning. Alright, so let's make the con save to see if he takes half of half.
And then -6. Not, or 4, not that it matters. Unless there's like a specific thing where, like, if it's less, that it even hits the harder threshold.
Well, let's
Not
see.
that I have left for mine, but he's paralyzed, so.
That's the thing, he is not paralyzed, but he is,
Oh, okay.
he is lit up. Like a Christmas tree. Let me just write that damage of how much he just inflicted on him. I think it's 86 points of damage. You just saw 86, then...
The amount that she took early.
And then,
Straight up my health, bitch.
with the uncanny dodge, he takes 43. But he still lights up like a Christmas tree. And, surprisingly enough, even though he lit like a Christmas tree, there's no Looney Tunes or cartoons moments of someone's skeleton showing in between the black lights or anything. So, he just looks somewhat, well, depending on how one would decipher a skull mask. Cracks his head to the left and right. Ah, well, this is unexpected. We were not supposed to meet until another 10, 15 years, depending.
10 to 15 years?
I see you are a paradox. How delightful.
Just digs a dagger in more.
You're going to have to try harder than that, child. At least now you've freed me of using my hands against you. Mavis.
I don't want it.
The worst part is, he's only just turning his head slightly to look in your direction, Arizel. He's still facing the Dev Templar.
Oh, and as he has said that, like, a dark look has passed over her face, and she is, like, set on killing him. Like, straight up.
Alright, well, it is Mavis' turn.
Okay, doke. I'm going to... Whoa, no. Sorry. Move. Oh, wait, that's not a... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Give me a second. Back up.
No problem.
This is not an obstacle, correct?
It's slightly raised, but it's not an obstacle. It's just a slightly raised platform.
So I can go across it with no problem?
Nope, you have no problems with that at all. It's just 5 feet up. Barely an obstacle.
Alright, I'm gonna go here. So I eventually want to get close, but I'll shoot 2 normal bolts, 1 at each creature.
Okay.
One will be Hunter's marked. I'll do that as the first one. And then I'll unclick it for the second one.
Okay, ping which one you want a Hunter's mark so I can,
I thought it was still this guy, but I could be wrong.
I believe both of them have been killed already. Or at least both of the Hunter Mark ones have been
Oh.
killed.
Okay. Well, it'll be this one then, since that's what I said.
Alright.
The one without it. Come on. Click.
Okay, so that is 23 and 14. This one is dead. Unfortunately, I can't cross him out just yet since he's part of the turn order. But he also fades out of existence, and for the one that's in front of the Slayer, that is 35. It is still alive. Barely. In existence. And as it is hitting the very critical numbers and it's by itself, it is starting to glow its main eye. Anything else, Mavis?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Death Templar. It's clear that this particular guy seems to know you guys exist now. Or perhaps he was pretending to have not noticed.
Question, Miser.
Mm-hmm.
When the thing said Ed said the name, was he looking at Red Skull or was he looking at the individual that became the weird mushy pile?
You don't know. That one I will not give the answer to.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, I'll save that then for now. Well, when in Rome. Probably not gonna hit.
Who are you attacking is what I should ask.
Who else?
I am sorry, his AC is a stupidly high number, though.
God damn it.
Just kind of ducks over, or rather ducks under your swing. Then just adds, while slowly turning to face Arizel. Excuse me, but you inferior escorts are not worth to be putting on this field. Okay, that actually hits him.
Like, I imagine he said that and a fucking sword just catches Brennan across the jaw.
I feel like the pommel gets him.
Yeah.
He just kind of rubs the skull face mask that still shows no signs of a changing vistage.
Hold on.
Perhaps I am mistaken on that. You're adding the smite.
Yeah. Question. Is he living and or celestial? Actually. This is...
He is most certainly living.
Okay, cool. Then I get extra damage. Give me a minute.
At least as far as you can tell, he is some sort of living.
Either living or celestial in nature. Alright, let me add my extra 2d6 then. 16 damage plus 13. That's not bad.
Just kind of rubs his chin a little bit. And looking around somewhat childishly a little bit. Then back to you, Arizel. Then to Mavis. Interesting. I was expecting you with your friends and meeting at the actual current point in time, but seeing as you are here, must mean that there's more to it. And he's going to use his bonus action to steady aim.
Cool. Or, oh, wrong button. So let's ignore that for a minute. There was actually a... I'm gonna impose disadvantage, so he's not gonna have advantage. So I imagine, like, he goes to steady aim, like, no, you don't. And kind of, like, elbows him.
Just make sure you read it carefully.
For an attack that is in melee range. Technically, he's within melee range of myself.
Against a foe that attacks it in melee range. That means you.
Oh, him. Okay. Never
Yes.
mind.
He's not... as you're doing that, he just adds... Ah, yes, you may be all ready and all that, but it is not you that I'm going to stab, Mr. All dark and not so handsome as me. As he turns and looks right at you, Arizel, because you are well within range.
Man, I wish I...
Guys, stab me.
Uh-huh. Let me just make sure I got this here.
Well, I just imagine, like, yas, queen, stand, go on.
Swear to God. Go
It is going to hurt because of the strange looking crimson-like rapier that he has.
I don't like it. Put it away. That's not what you want to do.
Actually, no.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna take it that 21 is the number, so yeah, that hits. Fuck.
I would have dodged that so you could at least
I
have
could.
it.
Absolutely, I could. And I'm going to.
Okay. He's also going to add something else because he is of a certain type of rogue. And let me just make sure I got this right so I'm not just doing something incredibly dumb. Yes, immediately after you use sneak attack. Ah, okay. So it's not to you, Arizel, but it'll be to Mavis. So let me just click this off so he doesn't initiate it. And let me just make sure if I'm reading this correctly. Ah, half the number.
Does the 29 sneak attack affect me, or just the 24 and 15?
The 29 also does hit. He steady aimed you.
Like that. Okay.
But he's using something else on Mavis. Oh wait, I hit the wrong one. You hear the vast whispers of untold dead. Those that were none other than your own mother and father, your birth parents, in your head. And also the death cries of other people, beings and unknowns, but that 18 necrotic is towards Mavis.
Is the 21 to hit?
No, you're just taking the 18 because he uses this
Oh,
ability.
okay, I was gonna say, I was like, okay, I was like, because that doesn't. Just take an 18 solid.
Also, wait, you're down to 0, Arizel? Did you not have uncanny dodge? Or was it too much? Ari? Oh, did you go mute?
I muted myself as I was talking. Are you serious?
I had to ask.
Yeah, no, I forgot to add. I forgot to have that. I realized that I said that, and I didn't do it.
I will allow you to roll take half damage with the uncanny dodge. That's why I was asking.
Oh yeah, no, I did do the uncanny dodge. Got to account for the amount. What's that? Okay, hang on. And then
So you should be
that's
taking.
gonna be minus.
I did that wrong.
I think it's like minus 34. So yeah, no, I'm not down yet. Thank God.
Yes, because I will like to point the extra. Yeah, there you go. So you should only have taken 34.
Yep.
Because I would like to point out, as you got stabbed by this, you feel a bit of your own essence being pulled in by this particularly strange crimson rapier, and I'm going to point out that it does have a certain effect as you realize that this thing is dangerous. So that's why I calculated just enough. Hopefully it didn't crit. If it did, then whoops. And Red Fox is just going to look in your direction, Arizel, while talking to Mavis. Well, at least I can probably cut this problem off the bud. Now. Pity. I did all these particular plans to get Edward for this particular game, and you two just offered yourselves up on a nice silver platter. The Clockwork Horror is going to attempt to bite the Slayer once again. It has decided to malfunction. I don't think any of that. I don't think the 50 is going to hit the Slayer at all. But, with that, Slayer, you have an enemy in front of you, but then you also see that there's a guy that just stabbed one of your charges right in the gut.
This thing still has my pike in it.
Yeah, it does. It's probably why it can't quite bite you very well, because the pike is readjusting its mouth. Oh, that hits. And that's enough. The thing fades out of existence and your pike just falls right back to your hand. And now that they're both gone...
Yep, I know.
He just blocks it with the weird-looking red rapier. Right, it seems like I'm outnumbered here. Holy Knight, your charge just got stabbed in the gut by a very cursed-looking weapon. Oh. Is Jeebus there, or did he...
He's muted again.
Ah.
Time to do my singular job.
Stabbing?
Keep your charge
Stab
alive.
shit, make everybody else feel better. 2 holy strikes.
The first one hits, the second one misses.
Great, he's getting a 3rd level. Is he undead or fiendish?
You have a sense that he's something fiendish, but not what you think, or at least not what you are certain of.
Is my smite gonna do an extra 3d6?
Yes, it will. Yes, it will.
Okay.
I gotta dick around a little bit. It's the start of the new year. I gotta get back into the D&D groove of messing around with my players.
That is a total of 31 healing. That's going to go straight into Arizel.
Aw, thanks.
Let's see, that's 31.
Stop falling down!
This happens a lot more often than you think.
You can't really quite blame her, can you? You shade of a holy whatever you are, divine, as the man with the skull mask is just kind of readjusting his mask a little bit as if it almost got knocked loose. Our kind tends to be quite fragile.
Well, let's put that to the test.
Well, you'll find that I'm a little bit more sturdier than this one here, as he gestures his knife, or rather his rapier, towards Arizel.
Well, means you're going to have to contend with my friend over there.
Mere calculations, that's all. Little chaotic variables that need simple adaptations. Oh, it seems like my friend has taken that Edward to our location. Arizel, it is your turn. Though for some reason it looks like Red Fox is holding out his wrist, almost like he's looking at a watch. And ironically, there is a watch in his wrist.
In his wrist or on his?
On his wrist.
Okay.
This is just my eyes are saying the wrong thing at the wrong time because he's actually excited and happy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm bleeding out of my gut because that was a bad stab. No good. Quit stabbing in the gut. And
yeah.
I'm gonna.
he really just sank that into your intestines.
I hate it. I don't like it. Not one bit. It's disgusting. I'm gonna do the smacky smack again. I'm doing math now, and math is not my forte today. Okay, alright, cool. That's okay, I got it. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna stab him again.
Stab away.
Stabby, stab, stab. Stab. Thank Christ. Okay. I'm gonna also add two. Let's see. Oh, okay, that'll be good to do though. Yeah, I'm gonna do another set of 8 charges for 10d10 lightning, and the potential to become paralyzed.
I'll give this to you. You have suspicion he's immune to being paralyzed.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh well. So, I mean, at least he'll get the damage. I think that's more than what I'm looking for anyways, is the damage.
So long as you got enough charges.
Yeah. So, how many did that be? Cool. Okay. Cool.
So that's gonna be that's a whopping number there. I think that's a 9, straight up 34.
Oh. If you look down. Sorry, hang on.
Alright. He's definitely going to uncanny dodge that, but definitely notice that it's a little bit winded on that one. Well, I'll give you a little bit. I suppose I can give you a little bit of a hope on that. That actually hurt.
Good.
Honestly, now, do you really think this is going to change anything?
I mean, if I can see you dead at least once, it'll change a whole lot.
We shall see, darling. As he fixed the nice new hole in his stomach, and there's definitely the appearance of red blood on his nice white shirt. Mavis, you are up.
Okay, this time I'm going to use Akra's sword.
Oh, that's something I haven't seen in a long time.
I know.
No, that's actually Red Fox saying it.
Oh, okay. I was like, I haven't used it. Whenever you land an attack, you may have. Okay, I am going to use Strike of the Mountain, so I'm going to ping that Because might as well give him a good whacking. And I guess technically that would be my second attack because I don't want him to fly away quite yet.
Yeah.
But, there's my first attack and then the second attack.
Well,
With the strike of the mountain! Yes.
Since you crit with that, you also treat that thunder damage as a crit, so it's not a 5d6, it's a 10d6 yourself flying.
God damn.
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
Yeah.
What is it? How do you get bigger numbers? Slash?
So it'll be R.
R,
It'll be
space.
slash R 10d6.
Yeah.
Is there a space?
Space between the R and the 5. Or 10, yeah, there we go. Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
So, hold on.
Slay.
I was gonna make sure.
You told me to!
No, that's fine.
Exactly.
That's,
Slay your enemies!
This is what I come back to. I regret everything.
Let's see now.
Slayer, I think you might need a new title. Someone just stole yours.
37 because of the uncanny dodge and lightning reflexes. So he took a total of 49 from the previous one too. Well, that brings some horrible memories. As he kind of looks at his mangled arm. Honestly. Alright, now to go with the save, because he might just get sent flying.
Oh.
Yeah. There is the extra effect of the strike of the mountain. Where is your sheet?
Because it's been a minute. It didn't matter.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me just roll. What was the strength? Okay. It was not an advantage, but I rolled it 14. So he's gonna go flying. Let's see. Knock 30 feet back and prone. So you might actually get advantage if you can reach him. So quite literally, he just goes flying right overhead, lands right on his back. So if you can reach him, you can roll one more attack at advantage. Well, that certainly hits. Try to fish for the crit. Well, you know, I'm glad he took an advantage. So that is another 14. Oh man, it sinks deep into him. Marion, I think you're muted at the second.
Oh, hello?
There we go. So what was that, 4-4?
I think I would have another attack. I don't know, though. I guess not, because the first one would have been the advantage, and this is the second one.
Yes.
Okay.
I counted that first
And
attack
then-
as an advantage.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Because I still have one more of these left, I'll roll another 5d6 to give him a funny damage.
Okay, so that is 14, 18. Oof, man, he is not looking good. You can actually see some blood coming out from the skull mouth vistage. Well, it seems like I've been underestimating you a lot. More than I should have. Comfortably so. Check one more thing that he has. Okay. As an action, he's going to disengage while on the ground. Because he's going to use his bonus action to phase into the ground. But you do hear loud and clear, all of you. There is a staircase downstairs. Go on. I'm sure you'll find the truth of the matter. As he is skedaddling. And combat is turned.
Run. As he just kind of sheaths his sword.
As combat is currently over for the moment.
Where's the staircase at, Miser?
I will ping that in a second, but also, since Ariel just ran over there, roll me a D100.
Oh, yay! No, never mind.
Oh, that's really bad.
That's
So-
really fucking bad. I hate that so much.
Arizel, now this is a DM question to my player. What was one of the most cherished things that was given to you by your mother when you were a child?
Yeah. I would say it would be like some sort of pendant that had a certain like stone in it that her mom found and gave to her because she knew that Ari liked to collect things. And Pretty Rocks were like one of the small things that she would collect when she was younger, so yeah. I would say it's it's a pretty oceany blue color gem in a pendant form, so.
Alright, next question.
Oh no. Okay.
Mavis, with your vague and somewhat broken memories of your past, what would be the most precious thing that Akra, your adopted mother, would have given you for your birthday?
Was she okay? Remember in the very beginning when I had just a normal journal that I would scribble in? She'd give me like a special like leather bound journal.
I'm just asking to make sure. So, Arizel, where Red Fox had just sank into the ground, and also the Death Templar also sees this. There is a leather-bound journal, small journal, and tucked into it, like a bookmark, is a very familiar-looking azure-colored pendant.
I lean down and I grab both of them and open up the journal to see if there's like anything written in it, because not
Sure.
sure what the meaning of the journal is, but I do have the the pendant.
In the journal, there is a name, your name, and a name of Diana, best friends. But then there's also another writing on it, a very unfamiliar and not... Well, actually, let me rephrase that. Roll me a history advantage, Arizel. This to...
History?
Yes, history.
Okay. Where is it? Where? There it is.
You remember very vaguely at times the signature, or at least the handwriting of Red Fox. Written in red, and I'll type it down. You have this note.
Advisor, just let me know how many d12s I get to roll when we move. Everybody's within 15 feet of me.
Oh, by that time, depending on how long, you probably have already healed them up to full. So,
All right.
I would say at
you
this
guys
point, consider you guys having a short rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are just gradually healing, which when you're around me, so
Nice.
put your health back up to full.
Fantastic.
Joke's on you, I didn't lose any health.
I lost so much. I think I lost 3 REZL's worth of health.
Yep. When it says these two will suffer a fate worse than death, did it refer to the two names?
Yes, because there is a nice big red circle around the two names.
Who's going to play the game with me? Is there anything else in the notebook? As I kind of flip through it.
Various types of writings, a young girl's handwriting style, talks about the days, small little things here and there, or things that are fun, things that are interesting.
Well, after he disappeared, I found this journal. And my pendant. Like both our names written in it. I'd like to take a look.
Mavis, you recognize what that book is.
Is it my book?
It is your handwriting.
Oh.
God, why have you forsaken me?
Well,
Well, what? Is it yours?
it's my handwriting.
Oh.
What's it say on the cover? Does it say anything?
Yes, it
I say,
does.
like, journal.
It just says private journal.
Private,
Private,
don't open.
do not open.
Yes.
Literally in big bold. Do not open. As I hear, have it flipped open
Especially
to page
you,
83.
Tyrion.
Here you go.
Oh gosh. Well. Yeah, it's mine.
Alright. What does he mean, come play the game? Or these two will suffer a fate worse than death?
The two could be either it's either us or two people we care about.
I believe it's us, considering the red circles around our names.
Yeah, I was just trying to come up with another solution. Anyway.
Also.
Guardian, he really should be used to being a target.
Oh, yes.
I didn't
Quite
ask.
frankly.
So, speaking of entrance to the downstairs, you do see a set of stairs going this way to that doorway going down that way.
I think one more time, sorry. And then,
Over here!
oh yeah. Just keep in mind, If you're seeking more power, book can provide it. You just need to ask. As he just walks past Mavis as he goes.
Alright, let's get some dark tone music now.
Actually, one other thing to add to that. Your uncle asked for more power, and you did gain it. So, above table, technically, if you remember, that would have been a sign.
Yeah.
Alright, so you descend down the stairs as you realize that there is some danger going about. And once again, the strange star-like patterns begin to appear again. And you guys find yourselves here. A very posh-looking room of various-looking stuff to it.
Ew.
The no names, as I'm going to call you guys in a moment, you guys recognize it immediately as the cosmology, the cosmic map of the current multiverse, or at the very least, the main layout for each reality. Though it's not 100% clear, or rather certain, not an absolute, this one in particular is the cosmology of one of the more known realms, at least more toward the fantasy and the ones that you are all familiar with, Toril and the like. And a little bit further out, you see, once again, almost fully healed and recovered. In fact, all it seems like he did is had a change of clothes and there's no signs of blood. This individual, once again, behind them. Let me just move these. Is his compatriot, or at least we think is a compatriot. And right in front of them are two young girls, which Mavis and Arizel, you recognize them because they are none other than yourselves when you were younger. And you do see Edward not looking very good because he was nearly dragged. He does not have much strength in him, so that's his own fault for the build. But he looks quite haggard, and both of them are sitting across from each other. There is a deck of cards in the middle. And Red Fox, noticing you all behind Edward, puts his finger to his vistage, as if to remain quiet. Looks to Edward as he resumes his posture. So, the game is simple. You draw two cards from what you already know, that this is the deck of many things. And these two will go back to their proper time and place. Not to be disturbed until the time is right. Well, I will not have a direct hand on it, despite physical lacerations I have suffered recently.
I'll do it.
As you say that out loud, Holy Knight, let me rephrase it. Edward actually turns and looks and notices you all behind him. Wait, who are you? No, I recognize you, as he points to the Holy Knight.
Of course.
And Diana and Ari, what are you? He looks back to Red Fox and to the High Priest Dennis. You said I did not have a hand in this, Mr. Edward. I will say they are doing quite the job to cause a paradox, something that you would stand against. Though I believe our Mr. Holy Guidance is here to say something.
I said that I'll do it.
You wish to play the game?
Take 2 cards, the children go free, yes?
That is required of the actual person that I have requested for, as he gestures to Edward. Not a no-name Sicrilambrum, however you pronounce it. Serialcum? You're just an existence within an existence. No substance to really draw these particular dire situations. You have nothing to lose.
I believe that I have everything to lose. I still exist. Some of those cards can damn me and put me in any one of these realms. Gestures around the room.
I am sure you 3 at least, as he gestures to the no-names. The Slayer, the Dark Templar, and the Holy Knight. I am sure you know full well the extent of these cards, as well as my esteemed guest here, except for the children. Worry not, they are currently in stasis. As you notice that they are just unmoving, but there is a strange, faint, blue-purple glow around them, and they just stare transfixed forward. But, of course, the High Priest is ominously close to them, and you've all seen his altered form. Then Red Fox, leaning back a little bit. Very well. If you wish to draw the cards, so be it. I will not quite stop you. But I do pose a question now for all of you on the table here, except for you, my dear associate, Mr. Dennis. But to all the rest of you, in the whole war of good, evil, chaos, order, the whole thing about destiny, how many battles does one need to win? And he just quietly pushes the deck of cards towards Edward's direction and to you guys. Anyone say anything? Or did just...
No, I'm thinking.
Okay.
It's like, I feel like I've been talking a lot, so I'm just gonna...
No, it's fine. I'm trying to think of... This is technically way outside of my MO.
What is to happen if one of us pull the card instead? Will the kids still go free?
Normally, I am a bit stricter here as to making a deal or a contract, future Arizel, but considering the performance you have performed in this particular paradoxical moment of history, as you see Edward look somewhat nervous as he looks back to you, Arizel, then back to the children. Yes, Mr. Edward, she is involved in this regardless, despite your best efforts and the others. But I suppose I can somewhat alleviate the conditions. I would like all present to draw 2 cards.
And what will that do?
You can roll me an Arcana.
Not that I have great Arcana, but let's try. Nope.
As far as you know, this is some weird ass magic cards.
Yeah, I like to play a game of cards, but that shit's nope.
Yes, I had done a little altering of the deck of many things, so instead of having to draw 1 card at a time, you are able to draw 2. A little gift that I managed to obtain.
Leo, what are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts?
That's Slayer.
Oh.
Seems rather pointless.
I suppose a man of your particular existence would not enjoy these little games. You like to hunt the big things, and yet you are contained here. Why not hunt the biggest game of them all, the gods and the beings that are so powerful that they pull the strings of fate themselves?
Slayer just kind of stays quiet for a bit.
Oh, I think I have a hard seller here. But again, as I have said before, do anything beyond just simply drawing the 2 cards in there, and these children will suffer. Not by my hand, of course, but things are that. By the way, if you are worried, there's only 21 cards in this particular deck.
How is that supposed to make me feel better?
Wiser hates a deck of dice.
No, what I hate is the magic beans.
Oh wait, yeah, no, this is my hate, actually. Fucking hate this deck so much. How rigged exactly is the deck?
Come now, you know, usually it has 22 cards. I only took the 1.
Yes, but you also said it was a special deck. So how do we know it's not different from the normal?
He then very casually puts one hand over his heart, very close to where you actually stabbed him, and he holds up his other hand, which the arm should have been broken after you got hit by Mavis' strike, is now fully intact and normal again. I swear by all the powers and existences, the so-called high gods, and the jackass that's watching the celestial stairs even now, that...
Oh, that ain't gonna do shit for me.
I'll give you an answer for that as soon as he's done. That I... Red Fox, say that the powers and abilities contained within this deck of many things is still very much the same, with the exception of one card that has been removed, which I have no obligation to tell you which kind. Also, with the insights that you have all rolled, well, actually, first...
Hold on,
Yeah?
I got it. Hold on, say. 11. I don't think I'll have advantage, so.
No, you don't have advantages, sadly. But I will say this.
Of course we tied.
But with the 11s, you realize that the jackass guarding the celestial stairs, and this I will give to you guys, he is referring to a god simply known as Helm, who is your superior, the one that you all three would usually answer to help the guardians. And there's definitely a slight sound of spite coming from there. Arizel, with your 20, it's clear that he has a vindication towards somebody as he's calling someone a jackass. But otherwise, the confidence and poise that he's giving, and perhaps because of the annoyance of having a mask with an eye patch, does not give much of facial emotions away. He seems to be very truthful about the deck of many things in front of you all.
Damn. I'm still not taking him at his word.
And of course, Mavis, you do feel the particular individual looking in your direction, the Red Fox. Miss Future, you're not really Diana, but you are known as Mavis. Would you not come closer and play this game for the sake of your past childhood self and your, I suppose, friend past self?
I don't like you.
I know. But do you have the option to say no to this game?
Good point.
Well, we always have an option. It just depends how far we wish to go.
Exactly. Everyone has choice. We all should have a choice, and yet we are denied choices. Your master is very good at doing just that.
I'll leave that up to you, maybe considering what I said to you earlier.
Don't know.
What you say?
So, same thing that, wow, did all three of you guys roll 11? Wait, hold on. Oh no, I'm just seeing, wait, where is that dice coming from? That is so strange.
You asked about insights?
Yeah, no, for a brief moment I saw the dice roll back up again, and I was like, who's rolling another insight or something? And no, it's just the roll 20 brought the dice delayed roll.
D20.
Yeah.
Or, roll 20, sorry, roll 20. Wow, I'm tired now. Roll 20 is being really weird.
Don't worry, we're almost at the end of it.
Okay. I guess, are we waiting to pull cards?
Well,
Yes.
Kind of.
If you're deciding to
Thinking
do
if
so
we
or not, although Edward is getting ready to pull the cards since his hand is already reaching toward the deck.
Mavis?
Harley's panicking.
Edward, sitting in front of you all, just goes, my time's already passed. If something goes wrong, just make sure that the children are safe. And whatever happens next, I deeply apologize for my incompetence. As he pulls 2 cards out immediately.
Well, shit. Oh no.
Go with the light, Edward.
16 and 19. That is
6 and 19.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was saying 6 and 19. Let's see. So it's the comet,
Oh,
and then
that's not good.
let me just write that down very quickly. Comet and 7, 8, 9. Ooh, and the urinal. Okay. And those are. Okay, you got enemies. And the Uriel is. Wait, where the hell is it? There we go. Oh, he gets minus. Oh, he's cursed now. He's got a -2 on all of his saving throws.
Yay! Maybe this will affect the end in our timeline. I'm praying anyway.
Are any of you guys drawing the cards as you see him pull out both a Medusa and a... First a card with a Medusa face upon it, and a card that has a comet streaking through it. And you do see Edward look visibly weakened.
You know what?
I mean, we all need to pull for the kids to go safe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then I go right behind Dad.
Alright, so now in your case you're going to be rolling a 2d19.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Oh, fuck.
As the Vizier, and let me just make sure those 2 have been knocked out.
Oh shit.
So, Comet
Finally,
is
the Nat 1 bit Jeebus in the ass once again.
Finally, yeah.
And use the
I'm
Vizier.
joking.
And let's see.
And it's the new year and we're starting off strong.
So strong.
So let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, Dungeon.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. So,
Does he get the lemon tower?
well, I'm about to reveal exactly what happened. So you pull both the Vizier and the Don John cards,
Oh no.
and I will first present what the Vizier was.
Don't know what that means.
Don't worry, I am going to highlight.
Kinda got fucked.
Yeah. I'm going to give you a choice as to, well. So here is
Don
the
John's
first one.
actually, I think, one of the worst. Why? Once again, this is why I hate this fucking deck.
And then the Don John. The problem is that,
So basically, he just becomes part of the book again?
Caboose, roll me a D100, buddy.
His lead to go
I will
with
say this right now. You want to aim well below 20.
Okay, I have a bit. That sucks. I'm gonna look over to Slayer.
Shock.
Slayer, what does the Don John mean?
Oh, thank God he finally shut the fuck up.
And you just see Red Fox just clapping his hands a little bit. Oh, wow. How impressive. I thought I was not going to get rid of that do-gooder. Anyone else feeling brave, or shall we resume this game?
Screw it.
They're rolling.
Yeah, what is it? Well, do you want to go first, Moogle, or?
I'll go first.
Now it's a 2d17.
Well, at least Jeebus got probably one of the worst cards out of the way.
No?
Well, actually, there's one other one I'm thinking of.
Okay, so Viz and John are gone. Same for Ural and Comet. This is the part where I get to play with the worst item in all of the D&D.
This isn't a bag of magic beans, miser.
I know. Okay, so
To me,
13 and
to me, though,
14.
this is the
so
worst fucking
1, 2,
item in the game.
3,
I hate it so much.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. 13 is going to be that one. Okay. And 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So let me just... Well, you know... Normally, you had nothing to worry about originally, Slayer. Except the fact that the first card you pulled was the Ruin card. Which would have been a problem, but your weapons and gear is magical. And funny enough, your other card was the Throne.
Ah.
Now you have a house.
I'm actually doing better than I was.
You're a homeowner.
I lost everything and then I got a house.
Okay.
You lost a magical item just to get a house.
You didn't even lose it.
It doesn't
Just
take-
me floating my magical bubble.
Yeah, as you're like going by, a house is coming towards.
In fact, before Slayer realizes it, the Holy Knight is actually entombed in his own new manor.
Fuck, yes.
I can't believe that's how Ed got his house.
Maybe.
Anyway, oh wait, no, it'd be funny if it was the dragons.
Come on, 2d50.
Okay, yep, I got it. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, card game. The 5 and 13. One off.
Okay, let's see which ones are left.
I keep forgetting the mummy lords and the bag of beans.
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3.
No, you have to worry about the one
4,
really
Yeah.
bad.
The soul sealing one, that's the one I'm hoping I don't get.
That's the
I'm talking about, what is it, death?
I think that was the one that was removed.
So that's the one where you're basically followed by an enemy.
Oh, the one where you have a statue but you'll always be haunted?
Basically.
Yeah, I remember that one. That one's funny. This is one of the few magic items I looked into and I hate it every time I do.
Alright. The first card you pull. I'll make sure I get this right. Which is odd because, due to your particularly odd nature, there's just a flying dark light moat. Because you drew the night card.
Oh my god!
You hear a voice, a pipsqueak voice saying, "I live to serve you."
No, you know what would make this even funnier? It's just like a small soul piece of the fucking Holy Knight that's just come back.
I will leave that up to you guys to decide. But then you suddenly feel greatly weaker
Hello, my
because,
friend!
Oh my god, I can't get fucking rid of him.
because all of a sudden you drew the full card.
Oh, that literally means nothing in a non-XP game.
Mm-hmm. I know. But let's just say you lost a level. That's all.
So I'm level 12 or 11 instead of 12.
Yes. You see Red Fox looking somewhat amused. My goodness. Such sacrificial pawns for this particular game.
I don't feel like I lost all that much except for now having the Holy Knight as a fucking servant.
Hello!
Please go away.
I physically can't.
I know.
Actually, you know what? Put the Holy Knight there, or Holy Knight token there. I'm going to do something very stupid now. Because I just feel like this has to be capped in my skull.
I hate how this is. This is fucking bad.
Alright, hold on. Now I gotta do the moment of truth. Shrink.
Small.
Oh my god.
I am small.
This is great.
I regret everything. I want to go back to sleep.
Alright. So Red Fox goes, well, since you have drawn your cards, or do you wish to draw more? He looks over to you, Arizel, and then to you, Mavis.
I guess I will draw.
Alright, so now you have to roll me a 2d13.
Oh, draw.
/R. Okay.
Oh, that might actually be... Well,
11
I
or
can't tell
12?
at this point.
yeah, I don't know what's left. Well, I have a few ideas what's left.
I have a couple ideas what's left, but
I think we got most of the worst ones out of the way, actually.
there's still a couple bad ones in there I know about.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Man, if only you
Wait.
didn't get the visor.
Hold on, I think I'm supposed to call this in. Maybe not.
You ask, why am I leaving? And then immediately just got the
Where am I going? Can I leave?
3,
No.
4,
Damn.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, okay, you got those two. Okay, 1 second, I just need to write them down. And I'll just do a quick copy and paste.
Love it when a DM says that. Ah, you got these.
So you got them in this order. You get a choice, because you drew the Jester.
Ooh, shit.
So I'll give you a choice here, Mavis. And this is on table talk, because you drew the Jester. I will say you have the choice of either gaining 1 level to become stronger, or draw 2 additional cards.
I'll gain the level.
Please.
Alright, so I'm gonna write that down. We will discuss that later.
Okay.
In fact, it seems like Red Fox looks a little visibly pissed on that, but You also drew the rogue card.
She's a ranger.
I was about to say that. Oh. Oh, yikes.
That was the one.
I mean,
we
it's
were
not
talking
too
about.
bad.
True, we beat the shit out of NPCs that get pissed at us anyway.
Yeah.
This has changed nothing.
Yeah, you just say, Tiernan, that one's being mean to me.
It could be bad though.
It
It could be like Zarnball.
Or it could be, you know, our favorite little owl boy.
Snow.
Or
Hates you now.
Well, it depends on how Miser, what Miser calls hostility. If like he'll actually be openly hostile and attack, or just like a strong.
Yeah, so
base.
I'm going to add this here now for a special condition. Roll me a D100, and I will tell you now, you do not want to hit 90 or higher, because, and I'm going to explain it, lower the number, the less intimate that NPC was to you.
Okay.
Oh boy. If we get Akra again, that could
Okay.
be really bad.
Alright.
So someone we like,
Well,
but don't
mildly.
really.
Who we mildly support.
That guy we met that one time in Stormforge and we'll never see again.
Probably. Alright, the final person, I believe it is a 2D11. Well, that is, of course, up to you, Arizel, if you want to draw or not.
Oh boy. I don't like drawing cards, but here we go.
I mean,
We draw
the
these
choice is up
One
to
card
you.
specifics in there.
What?
Because I would laugh my ass off if you get that one card.
I think I know
Oh,
what
God.
you're talking about.
I don't know which one, but this is gonna be fun.
Don't
Here
worry,
we
this is
go.
why I hate the deck so much. Don't preach. This shit
8
is
and
very
4.
annoying.
So it'll be 1, 2, 3.
Please tell me she got that card.
Oh, wow.
Please tell me they got that card.
This is gonna be 5, 6,
Unless she died
7.
in the end.
Ooh.
And I cry.
Okay.
Oh, if you got that card specifically, it would be ironic as hell.
God.
Well, it kind of makes sense with some of the stuff you have done in your background. So the first card
no.
you pull, it is of a card enshrouded of a being enshrouded in flames.
Oh shit.
That's awesome. Another list of someone to my ass with.
And then finally, your number 4 card.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh no.
So I'll figure something out for you for that one.
Cool.
That's amazing, actually.
I was hoping you were going to pull the card that gives you a free wish.
I thought it was
That,
3
that would be
wishes.
hilarious, but I
It depends
feel
on
like
the card.
he has the
I think
card.
it depends on the card.
That
Actually,
would
that
just
would
be
make
hilarious.
that would actually make sense that
I
Miser would
like
hold
it.
the wish card from us.
Yes,
Probably.
absolutely.
You wish.
I was like, yeah, I think it was probably in there.
Yes, I do wish Miser. That's the point of the card.
I know. But, Red Fox just gives you all a very... Excellent. You've all drawn your cards, and now I get to play mine, as he holds up a particular card in his hand. Since I do need an answer to my question. How many battles is it needed to change fate? Between the whole good versus evil versus chaos versus law. Do you know the answer to that?
What?
He holds a card
500
which...
miles?
Hmm?
500 miles?
He holds a card, which is, as you can all see, it is the Fates card.
Oh, fuck.
And he even laughs, saying, like, you know, I was really banking on one of you pulling that particular card, but I need to just change something. And he is going to rewrite the reality of the cards that Edward pulled. And you lower the number down just enough for him. Because now, Red Fox has just, what's the saying goes? Rigged the dice?
Yeah.
Asshole.
And I believe... Let's see now. What were the remaining cards left? What do you know? The first one was the Talons. Disintegrating all of Edward's gear and also his protective stuff. However, the last card, the number 8, oh yes, you do hear him screaming in agony because,
Oh, the irony there.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I think I know. Yeah.
There he is.
Hey Mavis, can you roll me a con save?
Yeah. Yeah. 5.
Okay, a moment, I have to load that page. You're holding the book, right?
Yes.
Is it presentable to everyone's vistage?
I mean, I'm just holding it to my side. So it's not like I'm hiding it, but it's not out in the open.
Okay, because Ed's first move is to disintegrate said book and you. So I'll just ping it. You may re-roll this again. Oh, the dexterity saving throw. So yes, you can re-roll. Or we'll just roll the save.
That's a little better.
Am I still the Holy Knight? Or am I just level 4 fighter?
You're just a level 4 fighter, buddy. I'm sorry. Though I do need both Mavis and Arizel to roll me a D100. As the entity you both know full well as Ed is standing up, looking quite menacingly and, if not, somewhat deranged.
You said a what?
D100 for both of you.
Almost.
Ari?
Me too.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, great. I think sure everything.
Ah! D4 now? Ari, you might have just saved your group.
Oh, thank fuck.
It is a coin flip, but...
Hey, love me some coin flips.
Yeah, I already got the odds in my head of even and odds of you go here and you go there. Because the book is going to intervene.
Ari, roll a d4.
Thank you. I apologize. There's a lot of loud noises in here.
3.
Ooh.
So, I'll give this, and a bright flash of light, you suddenly find yourselves here. Now, it looks to be like a mass set of stairs leading upward to the heavens.
I think we're dead.
No, we're not. He decided to intervene.
I own property now.
Oh, he's going to be so mad about me.
Why am I the only one that doesn't get unscathed from this? Also, where do you even own property?
Suddenly thinks about it for a moment, then shrugs.
Just somewhere in the world.
Page 390.
Maybe I'm there.
I don't think you're there, and I'm praying you're not. Considering... Now that makes me wonder how a physical entity of a book owns... Okay, never mind, I'm not even going to question it.
On page 392 is a pop-up.
Yeah, it's the house!
Wait, is Mavis there too, or Mavis, you're here as well?
Okay.
Well, at the very least, I'm glad he intervened. Otherwise, we'd probably be dead.
Yes, you all, well, the guys do have a idea as to who intervened. Because standing at the much more top part of these stairs is a very large armored figure.
Oh no, don't like it.
I instantly go to a knee.
Yes.
It's been a while, and he kind of goes to a knee as well.
Yeah, Slayer kneels. Reluctantly.
The entity in armor watching vigilantly amongst you all just gives a silent nod to the three, but then looks and focuses on both Mavis and Arizel. It is too early for you to come to this place, and yet, due to the chaos that has been happening, I was forced to intervene once more. You now know what has happened to...
No, you're fine, go ahead.
You now know what has happened to the previous Guardian, one that I had assigned through many others. You have a feeling that the eyes narrow as this entity is looking at you very hard, especially at you, Mavis. Tell me, last Guardian, one that exceeds a role that is far more important than even the current gods that rule over Torul and Albero, or rather of these realms. What role do you seek to play in this end of times?
I want to be the protector, an actual spark of hope.
Then return to your comrades, to the point where everything is beginning to fall. Do not come back here until the time is ready. I, Helm...
Bird.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Hey, yo.
Alright.
Hey, bud, alright.
I, Helm the Vigilant Watcher, will continue to ensure that at least some part of this broken down and chaotic fall and collapse does not affect the over universe. And yet, if you fail, do not expect entrance or salvation. And in your mind, you do realize who's talking to you. And with that, hey, guys in the tavern. What are you guys doing at this? Actually, we're gonna move forward a little bit in time. You guys are currently talking and had your little chat with Ed. The pumpkin that was made into Vulpin, or was formerly Vulpin, begins to spasm a bit. And it is very, very sick. And there are these weird lights coming out of its eyes and mouth.
Sandra, did you feed it something weird again?
Just my fists.
Wonder if Chub gave it anything.
I put a candle in there an hour ago.
Well, that's normal. I'm pretty sure that's how Jack-o'-lanterns are supposed to work.
In
Maybe
a
if we shake it, it'll go away. Oh dear Lord.
very bright flash of light, Mavis and Arizel are with you, and Pumpkin looks very deflated. You're now back with your companions.
I instinctively reach out to touch Tiernan on the shoulder. I touch you? Are you really there?
Why are you reaching up? I'm way down here. A lot shorter than you remember.
I think she's trying to make a short joke.
No, I did not. I'm sorry. Yes, pat down.
How was your...
Are you...
Oh, very good.
Are you okay?
Well, I had about...
You had a what?
All I heard was had about, then kind of just went all foggy. She glitching out in reality.
Mavis, what'd you do to her in your book?
Well, it was a little traumatizing.
The book is
Finally,
always traumatizing.
So then you understand.
No!
Wait, do I still have the book then?
I thought Mavis had it at this point because she had to go into it. Unless you...
They went into it and we picked
Oh,
it
yeah.
up. Sindra specifically picked up the book because it was just sitting in a room.
Uh-huh. Now there's two of them.
Fucking what?
Yike.
Sindra looks in the bag, closes it, looks in the bag again, closes it.
What
Well,
the heck
this
is going on?
Vexing problem.
Explain.
Well, there's a book, and here's a book.
Well, let's assume that you're Edward, and considering everything we know about Edward, then maybe it's the version of you that already got the book? I don't fucking know.
Here's a question: Do you put the two books together?
I don't know.
Do we want to end this
You could
campaign
make
real
a
fast?
dictionary.
I guess I'd take a look at the book to see if it has any changed any.
So the one that Sindra has all the writings and information that Mavis has been writing down. The one that came back with Mavis, that one obviously looks translucent, and the pages are still very, very empty.
No,
I'm gonna try to write in the one that I have.
What do you write?
I'm gonna write, is this the real book?
Are you my dad?
As you attempt to write into this book, your quill goes right through the book, the pages.
Uh-oh. You have a paradox book?
No, just a ghost. Sindra slides the book across the table.
I'll take that book. Do they do anything weird if they get close to each other?
Do you put them close to each other?
Remember, just the tips.
Firmly grasp it.
I will take a step back, and I will put the books together.
Do you resist?
Resist what exactly?
You feel a sudden magnetic pull,
Oh.
as if you're holding two magnets.
Oh. No, I don't resist that.
Okay. Both books, the transparent one that looks like a ghost and the solid one, become one, and you now have your singular book once again.
Huh. Look at that.
Will we be worried about that at all, considering what we know?
Did you even learn anything when you went in there?
Well, sorta.
I mean, Wildlands, we can't leave Shub alone for more than... Wait, has it been 5 minutes yet? Somebody needs to go check on him.
I also learned that my other self apparently wanted to leave my flesh skin behind, and then became armor, and now it's weird to fuse. I don't know. A lot.
I learned Ed can go fuck himself.
Also that, Shaka, and really start to hold your breath. Sindra and Ed might be the same person.
I still disbelieve him.
I don't. I really don't. I mean, who would be a bigger asshole to play yourself in the game of chess and only look even crazier? Well, if he's not the person we know today, I pray that he's not worse.
Although, Mavis, if you're looking into the book, there is a new little order, or a little written tab in the answers from the Guardians.
Okay, let me look.
I'll just do the show players and just scroll away to the bottom.
So easy.
Thanks, Helm.
Yeah.
Thanks, God. Go fuck yourself.
What an easy task.
Yeah, just restore the
So
balance.
straight to the point, not vague. Instructions included.
Yeah, it just literally says, go get a balance, put it at the center of the universe, it's fixed.
I mean, you can say it out loud if you want, or keep it to yourself, but
I'm gonna say that. Easy.
Why is a helmet giving you orders?
That's not what
God.
Helm stands for.
Yes, Syndra, you don't need to roll for this. You know who Helm is. And who he actually serves under.
Should I be worried at all what the fuck we were just asked?
Same thing we've been doing this entire time.
I kind of figured, but now we're instructed by a god to do it?
I mean, we've been dealing with things that are God adjacent now for how long?
How long have we been on this fucking island?
Fucking long.
Long enough.
What I'm saying is that you're worried about gods now. They literally walked on their ghost. Death. Stuff.
All right. Right, so Arizel, you do sense a foreboding and a hostile presence.
Oh, she is technically gone.
Oh, she already... Oh, oops.
Yeah, they already left her.
Okay. I will DM her that later, but, well, you can see that some people are beginning to leave. Navis, you put the book as one back together. And you got your orders from Helm. I'd say this is a good night to, a good time to cut off the session. Hope you all enjoy the return. I did say it was a bit of a lore dump. And... well, now you know that the universe is collapsing and some backstory behind Ed's creation, maybe. And maybe who's the real enemy. So, y'all take care. Y'all have a good night. This is Miser Mark. I will be actually leaving tomorrow, or soon in a few hours. So, game schedule on my end will be a little bit wonky, but you can find my content on both YouTube and Twitch under Miser Mark. However, for tomorrow, I believe my co-DM will be taking care of all of you, minus me.
No, that's something outside. Hi everybody, I'm Jeeves Sadigas on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube. You can find all of our content on those three places. But yes, tomorrow we will be having another session of Drake's Salvation. Unfortunately, we'll be minus one Jackal, but I think everybody else most likely will be showing up. And I'm excited to see you guys there. Back to Gravencliff shenanigans. And I will shoot it over to Mr. Moogle.
Hello, I'm Goth Moogle. I don't really have anything, other than Sea of Sorrows, which I guess will be the following week, unless we're going to change schedules again and get weird. So yeah, that'll be following Monday. And the group is very close to completing the campaign, actually. So, getting into finale territory. Mariner.
Hello. I am Princess Mariner, you know, deal. And yeah, in about next week, or whenever the fuck we're playing games at this point, because scheduling has kind of been all over the place at the moment, we'll do my game, and then we'll kind of have a fun boss fight, and see what the players kind of do from there. But maybe have some fun moments with what the fuck happened with Diana, and where she kind of just went for a good while, just enjoying her time. And yeah, I guess I'll just throw it back to Mike and close it out.
Alright, so thank you again, everyone. I know it was a little bit longer session than usual, but it's the first game of 2024. So Happy New Year's to you all, and, well, enjoy, have a safe year, Bye-bye.
Bye.